Hi. How's it going? Did you show up here just to talk to me? Yeah? That's okay. I understand. We're all here together. Oh, that's not what I want. Hello. Hold on a second. I'm still getting all the stuff set up here. Blah 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 blah. There we go. Ooh. Yeah. All right. And then we'll turn that off. There we go. And then I gotta turn the chat system on. Let's do that really quick. Hold on a moment. I still gotta turn the chat. I'm trying a newfangled way to do some things here. It may not look too different for you guys, but it'll look a little different for me. We're gonna close that. Here is our one chat. There we go. And then we got to auto find and activate our YouTube chat. There we go. Nice. And then we'll just do this. There. Now the chat should be working. Nice. Nice. Hey, Julia. How's it going? Julia 1039. How's it going today? How do you do? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Now we got full body. Hello, Alex. Hello again. How you doing? Guys, we're live. Again. Yeah, this is what we do. My goodness, I've been live so many times this week. I've been live every day of the week this week. Isn't that cool? I'm actually like, not necessarily like a schedule or anything like that, but I'm like doing things. Like I'm actually doing stuff. I'm a little later today than usual. I'm starting at the time I usually close. Julia says, dang, I'm a little laggy on Twitch. Uh-oh. Don't forget we're also live over on YouTube if Twitch doesn't work out for you. We are live over there too. Under the same name, Hio_CheetiBird. Alex says, I've almost finished the thing I was talking about yesterday. Yeah! That's awesome! Who was it? I think it was Xander. Showed me a thing that I've been looking for a very long time. It's basically this, except when I do this, a little counter will come out and show how many times this has happened. And the idea is that I use that while I'm streaming, so that if certain things happen, I can do this and it'll count how many times that's happened. Ideally, it's supposed to be for when someone likes a stream or something like that. I'm not necessarily sure what it is. Maybe I could just make a command for boop. And then I boop, and a counter will come up. Just like that. There was another thing also. I think I mentioned it to the morning crew already, but I did not say it to you guys yet. But I have new cheaties on the way. I have an Ella volley on the way, and also a re-volley on the way. And we both agree that the re-volley looks great. Yeah, but the Ella volley may need a little work done to it, because right now apparently it looks like it's been through Vietnam. Which is not what your volley should look like if it's a happy-go-lucky little bean. So we'll have to, but it's also been said that the Ella volley is more along the lines of like a meme avatar. Because it's like, hey, it's floofy, it's pocketable, it's an volley, the Ella volley. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Got Alexalotl and Julia here today. Julia, look at you. You're a fish. You're a fish. Wow. Ah. You're a friend, though. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. No. We've got another secret beam down there. We're not sure who that is. They're in a volley, though. Uh-oh. Another bird. Alrighty. Let's get our first topic for the day going. So our first topic to talk about is... how did your parents meet? And this is for anyone who wants to do this. Oh, Cynic. Nice. Hold on. Oh, crap, I can't do it. I think Cynic is streaming right now. Ooh, that's a colorful bird. My goodness. Is that Cynic? Kind of popped my jaw, but it's not popping. Would like to join you. Okay. There we go. Nice. I'm trying to pop my jaw. I won't pop. Wah. Okay, so how did your parents meet? Okay, so how did my parents meet? They met in the army, of all things. Both my mom and my dad, that was my blood dad. I don't like to actually call him my dad because he's a poopy head. But they met in the army. I think my mom was pretty young, and so was he. And they both decided, hey, we kind of like each other. Let's hook up. And they did. And then, surprise, a Cheetie was like born. So hey, I'm guessing you're live too.
Thank you.
Hold on, let me get my monitor thing over there so I can see you.
I would never be live.
No, you wouldn't be live. No, guys, this is. Oh, hold on, let me move over here so we can see you.
Okay. Yeah.
Hold on, maybe I just moved my camera.
I'm like right on the edge of the collision. There we go.
Here, let me give you some
Hello.
space. And, hold on, let's move the camera over a little bit. There we go. There we go. Now we got both of us in here. Say hi to Cynic, everyone.
Oh.
Wow. That's Cynic. Cynic, I think, is also live. If you guys want to check them out, they're right there. Yee.
Wow.
Wow. You are live, right? I don't want to, like... You are? Okay,
I'm
cool.
live, yeah.
Yeah.
My chat's currently asking me to do math.
Oh, that's horrible. I mean, maybe you like math.
Yeah, I know, right?
Or do you like math?
I mean, it depends on the type of math. It's just basic, it's just 34.5 times 2.
It also
Which is
minds
a
a
lot of
time and a
thinking.
place, too, remember. Right now, we're not at school. No. No, I'm not getting
Maybe a
paid for
little bit
this. I'm paying
smaller.
them for this.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I'm not getting
11, that's the answer.
11, how about 40 something? Yeah.
More Q-burb. It is also very Q-burb, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Smiley. Smiley just came in here and just
Damn.
started screaming. Woo!
Damn. Boyfriend attack.
Oh, hi again. Yeah. What? Oh yeah. You. How you feeling? It looks like you're doing better.
Oh my god.
No, you can't go out there.
Oh, like we get closer.
Okay, let's
Thought I
get
could
out.
get a little closer. Oh fuck. Damn. There you go. Bomb. Damn.
Add message. I'm always really slow at doing. Well, there goes the camera. Okay, it's going up there now. I'm busy
Bye,
right
camera.
now.
Bye, guys.
Please ask me later. Alex Waddle. Yes. There you go.
Can't throw shit at you. No, I still have to add that, but I'm lazy.
I gotta add the thing that you sent me to my thing. But that's for the morning streams.
Yeah.
Though, so
That's pretty simple though. You just like drop the files into like a folder, and then there's like a JSON file as well, which is like the script. So you just import that, and then it works.
But then you have to like program it to respond to words and stuff, don't you? Like in the little program.
Well, there's a command trigger in VNyan, so just hook it up to that.
Okay, I'll have to look into that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi,
it's
Alex.
Very nice.
Hi.
How you
Hello.
doing?
Okay.
Yeah, hop up on the table right there.
Yippee!
You might
I hear
have to.
myself.
You might have to make your thing on push to talk though, because we're
It is.
repeating. There you go. Cool. Awesome. Thank you.
I think my activation threshold is just a bit too high.
Yeah. How you doing today? Hey, Cryptic. Thanks for the follow.
JJ.
Hope you enjoy your stay.
Wah.
Wow.
I'm just trying to fix settings, give me a sec.
Yeah. Take your time. Where's my camera at? Hold on, let's move it so that everyone's in the shot here. Maybe back it out a little bit more.
Actually,
There
turn
we
my
go.
shield level off. Wah. There we go.
I feel.
There you go.
There we go. We got you in the shot. We got Alex in the shot. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
We got all the beans. Beans. Wow. Wow. Go in there.
Cosmic
We're doing.
burp. That's cosmic vibes.
It is a cosmic bird. Yeah. Hi Yoshi.
Yeah. I mean, it's the bird. Like it's
Based on the virality thing, it's like that was what it originally got made.
with. Let's see if this was this one. Let me see. Come on, load. Oh, I can't see. Wait. Yeah, this one. This is like the first outfit that it got. Load.
Well-
The virality.
That's right.
Oh, that was a heavy
Virality
thing.
thing. Yeah, this one isn't as optimized. I think it's medium performance.
Doing
I
great,
have no
Yoshi.
idea what my stuff is, I just kind of do it.
Doing great, Yoshi. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, I mean, I made sure to optimize the other one, but this one isn't.
Yeah, it's still medium performance.
It's not so bad. It's mostly the physics bones being there, and I guess it has 10 materials.
That could work.
But yeah,
All the materials. Yeah.
all the materials.
What are you up to today, Yoshi?
There you go.
There we go.
It's a good question. To what planet are we heading?
We're
One of them.
going to the SBF for the Saturday meetup tomorrow.
Ah,
We're going
damn,
to Magnolia.
Quite a bit of travel time then, huh?
Yeah, I went to go visit Earth, for a little bit because I'm technically in Earth of Bali to go and spend time with all the people there and fix that treadmill I had to fix earlier. But now it's fixed and it's all
Yeah.
put together and it's been recalibrated so the belt doesn't
Yeah.
fly off the side anymore. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi, Territory.
Also, my chat's
That's asking what SBF is, so maybe you want to explain that.
Oh,
Do a little bit of
the
advertising.
SPF. The SPF, if you're interested, is called the Space Bird Federation. It's a little project that Random King 1423 has put together, along with a whole bunch of his friends in the moderation team. The Space Bird Federation is a slight RP and just kind of regular chill out space for Avali and anything else that likes to be there as well. You don't have to be an Avali to join us. I would say I have a link for you, but you're in a different chat, so you might be.
I can grab a link if needed. Let's
Yeah,
see.
if
Just
you're
can
able
just
to do
search up
that.
Space Bird Federation on VR chat as well.
You could do that, and you can also just Google Space Bird Federation, and the Blue Sky and the Twitter will come up, and there's links for the Discord there as well.
Yeah, that would work as well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I found it through the blue sky at one point, so that's how I got here.
Yeah.
So yeah, it definitely works.
Yeah, I found it through Cheaty, actually.
Hi, Territory. Yoshi says, not
That's
much really,
alright.
just relaxing and stuff. Heck yeah, it's Friday. You should be relaxing. You should be chilling.
Where's this bitch at? What?
Wah. Hi, Jay.
I'm being blind.
I mean, Avali technically
Whatever.
are blind, so that makes sense. That's why I have glasses.
Apparently they still have good eyesight. I made the mistake as well. But apparently they have better eyesight than they
Interesting.
see more colors.
Ooh,
Keep
I mean,
falling
that
off
makes
the
sense.
table.
Here, get a little bit more on the table right here.
There you go. There's the
There you
link.
go. There you go.
Ooh, last question, most important one: Coke or Pepsi?
I am.
I have no preference.
I don't like either of them particularly because I don't like a whole lot of sugar in my diet. But if I had to choose, it'd be Coca-Cola.
That's fair.
I drink store brand.
Well, I mean, I would too, if I were to drink it, because I'm not going to
Yeah.
spend the full price of buying Coca-Cola all the time, which is what
The
people do.
difference is insane. It's like
I don't. It's like half the price if I just get store brand.
Yeah. But like the difference between Coke and Pepsi to me is like really sugary water or like a little bit more flavor and like more dry. And I kind of like that dryness of
Yeah.
Coca-Cola. The Pepsi's too
yeah.
sweet for me.
I'll just drink whatever, honestly.
What about you,
I've
Alex?
grown up with cola or Coca-Cola, so that's
Honestly,
what I'm
I've got no
drinking.
preference either way when it comes to like Cokes. I honestly prefer lemonade, so
Ah, fair enough.
That's a good one. Is it store brand Pepsi or Coke? What? Pepsi or Coke are the brands.
Like the, well, I mean, I guess it's like
Cola.
it's like if you go to the store, the store brand is usually like cola, but then like the store brand of
Yeah.
Pepsi is like Beppis or something silly like that.
Is
Hi, Piscetti.
I
yeah.
think I don't know. It's store brand cola, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I recently started getting these. I think they're sugar free actually, which it's not my favorite thing. But I went to Aldi's recently, and they have these little packets that are like supposed to be like, you know, those little squirt bottles are called Mio or something, where you squirt it into a little bit of water and it's like the liquid comes out, and then you mix it and it becomes like a drink.
Concentrated
Lemonade.
Something like that.
I get
Except
what? Yeah.
it's I don't know. It's like a little
Yeah.
tiny squirt bottle, and you just squirt a dinky little bit of it, like a couple drops, into a regular glass of water, and then it turns it into a flavored
Yeah,
drink.
yeah.
It's usually
Yeah,
called
it's
Mio.
I always like the fuck that up because in Dutch, like our word for just the general concept of like flavored water is limonade, which all just is the translation is lemonade, but like it's not the same.
Well, actually, I think the thing that I've got is actually a lemonade flavor, but it also has caffeine in it too. It has about a cup of coffee worth of caffeine.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't like coffee. That's actually why I drink cola, because I just don't like coffee. So it's my energy
I
drink.
love coffee. It's so tasty, especially the
I'm
cappuccinos.
more
I
of
have.
a tea bird.
A tea. Oh, that's cute. Tea bird. It's like whenever the people
Well, I
always get their little drawings.
Oh yeah,
They get their little drawings of their bird sitting in the cup of tea.
yeah. Oh yeah, the bath birds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would probably be good for like a if I were to jump into a pot of like elbow noodles and I could make some mac and cheese.
mac and cheese is peak. I had some earlier today.
What's that?
I said mac and cheese is amazing. I had some earlier today.
Ah, that's awesome. I haven't had mac and cheese.
You're just
like
a
a month.
walking packet of instant mac and cheese.
Just add noodles.
My chat is actively trying to be poor. What the hell?
They're trying
They're,
to be
they're
poor.
complaining that they keep receiving points.
Well, then tell them to spend the points.
That's what they're trying to do. They told me to make a trash bin redeem. So
They just does nothing. They just can put the points in.
I had one person.
VR
You know how I
bird,
have
yep.
the little characters at the bottom of the screen of my. I think you do too.
Yeah,
but, at
the stream
bottom.
avatars.
Yeah, on the stream avatars.
Oh,
There
I
was.
forgot to enable that. Oh my god!
Oh, but
I've been streaming for how long now? 3
uh-oh.
hours, and I haven't even enabled it. God damn it!
Do you have the virtual currency
Quickly.
set up for those too?
well, I don't have any items that actually would cost anything. So
Well, I usually set up
think
the not the items, but the sound bites of streaming avatars. I make the virtual currency paid for those. So if
They have
someone,
Sound bites? Wait, what?
you can add sound bites. So exclamation point sounds space the name of the sound. You can do that on Twitch right now, guys. But each of those costs 100 virtual points or fish.
Huh.
So you can do that too, and then have sound bites as well. I would maybe.
I mean, I already use Blurb to allow people to play
Yeah.
sounds, which is free.
Yeah.
I just need to figure out how to do it. There's everyone's back from the ads. Let's go.
Yeah. Ad time. Ad break. Does that mean we sit down
No,
now?
that
Hold
break
on.
just finished, yeah.
Oh, the ad break just finished. Okay. I was gonna
Yeah.
sit down. I was like, we can sit down for now.
Oh.
It's like we can chill for 3 minutes. We get. That's what they do during the ad
So
breaks.
many
They just
birds.
kinda
Yeah, there is a lot of birds. Look at all the birds.
I know. Hi. How's it going?
Yeah. We need more.
I can't really do much. Sorry.
Do you
You're
know
being
the?
bird, that's enough.
Do you know how to bring out your personal mirror and you can actually like move your hand around?
Yeah,
Okay.
somebody
cool.
told me that in the last meetup the other day.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Blender told you that because Blender likes to tell people that to teach them. It's really fun.
It wasn't actually.
I
it was
like
Cloudy Marrow, I think.
telling people about tricks as well.
What was something I was like, what would be really cool? There was something I thought about earlier today, and I thought it was like that'd be really cool to tell people on chat about that. Wait, is that a new item that VR chat has?
Yeah. It's Bubble Blaster.
Oh, hold on.
Whoa.
That's what they wanted to
Get
send
it
me.
if you
Hold
have
on.
VR Chat Plus. Also stickers, but the stickers are just summer versions of the current stickers. I think it's kind of fun.
Hold on. Other. Moderation report closed. The user associated with a. Wait, it took a whole day for them
Whoa.
to do that? Oh, wow.
I mean, it usually takes them like a day to reply because it's like manual, right? They have to reveal it themselves.
What?
Haven't been on VR chat for a while now. You should join then. Don't really hop on as much as I used to. That's fair. Up, up. Funky music.
You got 4 new assets. A bubble blaster. A sticker. Another sticker. And a sticker.
I don't have my headset right now. Oh, I just joined on PC.
And I
That's
got
what I'm
another
doing.
sticker pack. I got a cat.
Also, as
A rat.
much as I want to take the boobs, I will double them and give them to the next person.
What? I don't want to get booped. No, not me.
Okay, well, you get two then.
Oh,
This isn't fair, I can't do it back.
sure you can.
Well, you can. Just grab the mirror. No, not
That's really the
boobs.
best I can
Boobs
do.
with a P, not a B. That's for a different type of stream.
Yeah. Wait, where is it? Hold on.
Oh, no. Aw, damn. Yes, the bubbles. Oh,
I got the bubbles. Put that there.
I don't quite recommend, but
cardboard VR might work, at least it has said. Yeah, your setup is diabolical, honestly.
Oh, I'm gonna have a field day with this.
yeah. I have a friend that like sometimes joins me, but he doesn't actually have a VR headset, so his
Setup is cardboard VR.
with a Wii controller.
Yo, that's
Oh,
cool.
I tried something the other day.
Yeah.
I tried something the other day with some Switch Joy-Cons that I had lying around because I probably don't
Yeah.
have extra.
Yeah, I mean anything that just has motion tracking, right? Like the software is out there for free. You just need
Something to track what's happening.
I mean, there's a
I mean-
program that makes Joy-Cons work with
Blue.
slime VR stuff.
yeah.
I did that
Yeah,
for a while.
That's the whole yeah. Oh,
because it wasn't cardboard VR. It was like one of those cheapo. You go to Walmart, you buy the VR headset to put your phone in and watch YouTube videos on it. I had one of those, and then an Xbox 360 controller that was wireless, and I was like streaming that to my phone that I had at the time. Super low resolution, whole bunch of latency, but it worked, and it was my first foray into VR. And I'm like, I want this. And then someone gave me a chance to try it CV1, and I'm like, whoa, I want this. Then I got it, and then I let it sit for a year. And then I made friends in VR, and I was, yeah, this is awesome.
Sadly, they're paid, but it's much cheaper than the ancient Rift thing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, the cardboard is gonna be a lot cheaper than thing else. I need to hydrate. Give me a second.
Well, you'll be surprised that Oculus Rift CV1 for the whole entire kit is like $90 now. It's really cheap and still totally usable. But yeah, the cardboard VR, if that works for you, hey, why not?
Yeah. Water.
Bubbles.
Hydration reminder for you guys as well.
Bubbles. Bubbles.
Oh, it did the thing again.
It did the thing again? Are your trackers freaking out too?
My trackers are not in. Yeah, they're not in a place where they should be. I think all of them fucked up. It is.
I mean, at least you're still standing up.
Reset. Well, yeah, no, they're just moved over like a meter. Now I have to like turn all of them off and then
Turn all of them
again
off.
turn them on. Well, yeah, the ones that are fucking up, which is all of them currently. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, okay. You would say that with base station tracking, this isn't something that should happen, but it still does, weirdly enough.
I mean, at least your trackers, like my full body trackers, when they decide to screw up, they can just completely shut off, and then the only way to fix it is to restart my computer. So sometimes I just get fossiled at them.
Still fucking up. Wait, what?
What?
Oh, I might need to restart VR shit.
Oh. I mean, at least you got 3 to 4 hours out of it before you had to do that.
Oh, I'm not I'm not ending stream. I'm just doing the restart real quick. We're not done yet. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Hey, take your time.
Devices restart.
Hi. Here, hop back up on the table.
Hi.
Yeah, there you go. Haha, gotcha.
You gotta stop it with that. My ADHD brain kicks in every time I hear it.
Oh, sorry. Let me just.
I mean, that was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Well, what about it? Like that noise, or just the bubbles?
Yeah. In general. There's a lot of stuff in this world for how small it is.
It's really energy efficient. It's really efficient on resources. This world. This bubble gun is just something that VR chat gave us today, which is neat. But I think there's pens somewhere here. I just don't know where they're at, but I swear there's pens here somewhere.
I've been in like half the rooms and I haven't seen any.
I just missed them. Unless that was somebody who had an avatar that had the pens on it. That might be what it was. But we were down in the bottom floor of the this place, and there was just marker messages everywhere. So somewhere there's either one in the world or someone brought an avatar in.
I mean, I can have a look.
Yeah. I haven't found it yet, though. I have tried to look myself, too. Oh, they're off to go find it. How you guys doing today? Hi, Piscetti. Hi, Jay. Hello, Territory. How you guys doing? Having a good day? Let's zoom in a little bit. There we go. I got myself a nice new little setup here today. I have my controls for starting and ending the stream over on the left-hand side, and then I've got the controls, or not the controls, but the a very much larger version of the chat off to the right. Let me do this. There you go. I am noticing that Territory's name comes up in full there, but I can't see the full name on my chat system on the right there. That's weird. Uh-oh, nobody caught Horsey. Here, let's get Sonic back in, and then let's get off of this table. Oh, hold on. Let's get off this table. Onto the floor. That way we can
I'm back. I'm alive again.
welcome back. I knew you could make it.
Yay!
Yeah, I moved to the floor because I don't want like us falling off the table constantly. So I think that the floor will be a little bit nicer. Floor.
Yeah. Oh, it's my
The cups work.
What was it? I forget who told me this joke. What was it like? What is a? I think it was that word. What is? No, never mind. I can't remember it exactly, but it was something along the lines of like, what is a miner's favorite floor to use? And it's C floor, something like that. I forget how it actually goes though.
Apparently the cups work.
Yeah, I see that. You made some red raspberry drink or red Kool-Aid. Oh yeah!
I'll be honest, I was not expecting to actually work when I went and used the drink thing over there.
Cynic, you want a drink?
What? Oh! Damn, did we mush up Xeon? Num 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 num. Oh.
Happy weekend! You've just started.
Yay! There we go. Move this one a little bit further away as well.
Where's your camera at? Oh, there it is. I see it now.
Usually it's just in front of me.
Hey, there's no pens by the way, I've checked everywhere.
No pens. That's the only thing this world is kind of missing. Maybe I need to put like some pens on my
I feel like it's probably for the better that we don't have pens.
Well, there was, I was mentioning it to the chat when you weren't here, but there was somebody who had pens here, and of course it did get pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Because there were just pen marks freaking everywhere. So whenever it came time to do the Wowie dance, it was just, hey, whoever's got the pens, could you not? You know.
I found this.
There's Medion.
Hey. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Is this another furry stream? Not quite a Navali streamer, but he's a furry streamer. I've
Hello.
rated him a couple times.
Hi, Bean. You got a gun. Thank you very much for that. Oh, there you go.
Alright.
Hello.
I can't move.
Wait, are you the
There you go.
the cardboard VR person?
No, that's Zen. I don't think Zen's
Ah, dang. I was like, I want to hear about this. Is it actually like the
Zen,
Google Cardboard?
You heard it. If you want to get in here and talk about it, you're more than welcome to.
Is it
I know you
actually the
jerk it
Google
off, but-
Cardboard with like the little metal ring on the side that you go up and down with it to accept things?
I think so.
That was such a cool idea they did back then. They on the side of the headset, right? They had a little metal ring that had a magnet on the other side of the piece of cardboard, and you would slide the ring up and down, and it would change the magnetic field that the magnet was putting out. And the phone would use its magnometer, however you call it, to sense that change in magnetism, and it would go, oh, they're trying to click something. So you would look with your head at the thing you want to select and slide that magnet up and down, and that's how it would select stuff.
That sounds
kind of cool.
Damn, that's
Interesting.
pretty cool.
Yeah, damn.
So the cardboard VR was completely unpowered. There was no batteries you put into it or anything like that. It was just it used something physical to make things work. That was really cool. And then
Done.
Google was like, hey, look, like they set the ground stuff for like, hey, we can make VR super cheap by using phones. And then like, what was it? Samsung Gear VR came out, and I think that was kind of cool. But both Gear VR and what was the other one? Oculus Go didn't really take off because being able to do this in VR, this is what made VR better. Not one-handed kind of like janky movements and stuff.
Yeah.
But I still
Gotta
think,
be able to grab things.
yeah. But like the initial like ability to like do that kind of stuff, it's great for watching YouTube on. It's fantastic.
I don't really do that, but like I do know it's very nice to just watch YouTube.
Yeah, I think like the thing that's like holding back VR right now is that just even the quote unquote beginner / cheap headsets are expensive.
Yeah.
Although it's not as bad. It's about the price of like a gaming console, but I think
It's kind of difficult to see a VR headset as like a gaming console.
Well, there's
It feels very different, so you'd like apply like a different price logic to it.
well, it's like whenever
think-
you
I
have
mean,
like a
it depends on the
Nintendo
headset,
Switch.
I guess.
Oh, what was that?
I said I guess it depends on the headset, because there's some that work by themselves, but some are like have to be connected to a PC, so they have more
well,
as a peripheral.
most of the beginner ones are standalone.
Yeah.
I mean,
Right.
I'm buying one
Yeah,
next
like-
week,
Yeah.
which I
The
think is a
Quest 2,
standalone one.
I have that one. It's
Yeah,
a piece
Quest
of
2,
shit,
Quest
I'll
3.
say that.
Quest 3S, that one, those are all.
The-
But yeah,
the-
you were gonna say something.
The thing about the headsets these days that are coming out is that there's not necessarily a game that you specifically get a headset for. There's no killer app.
Yeah.
Like with the Nintendo Switch, you have Mario. With the Xbox, you have Call of Duty or Halo.
Yeah.
With a PS4, Forza or something. I don't know. Like what's a game that PlayStation's known for?
PlayStation has no games.
I mean, PlayStation has
As a
games. It's just that
PlayStation
they don't
user,
necessarily have.
Definitely doesn't, yeah.
Uh, There's a lot of PlayStation games that are like single player oriented with stories and stuff like
Yeah.
that. They're known for
I
that.
guess you've got the Horizon Zero Dawn series, yeah.
I mean, that is kind of like
shifting right now, right? Like I know Xbox has like done away with
exclusive titles completely, and they're like
Yeah.
implementing Steam now.
and
Like
tried
PlayStation
doing
is still
that.
I think they gave
tried.
in recently as well.
I mean,
a little bit.
Helldivers is a PlayStation
It's-
game. I
it's-
think that's where the whole Sony thing happened.
But it's going to
Yeah, but
Xbox
that's not
now too.
that's not exclusive. Yeah, because it's Xbox gonna have Steam, but like it's mostly Nintendo right now. But, like, the
Pescetti
problem
says.
with VR. Oh,
Pescetti says Beat Saber.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
I
no,
guess.
you have Beat Saber, I guess, and VR set, but like those are more games that people know about when they play. Like you need to play VR before you can get into that game or like get familiar with the game.
Mhm.
So it's like kind of difficult to have that game be like the main selling point.
Yeah.
But I think the
It-
biggest problem
is that all the like big VR titles are
just ports of PC games.
I think there still needs to be like a Google Cardboard or a Samsung Gear VR that dedicates maybe one controller that has like rotational abilities and stuff like that, and you just put whatever phone, iPhone or Android, into it, and then it gives you audio and it gives you maybe some kind of camera to have some spatial tracking and stuff like that. Something
Yeah.
that makes
I mean,
it
that's
cheaper.
kind of how the Switch ROM worked. They did that, similar to how the Switch ROM.
There was a Switch VR.
Yeah, you ever heard of the Nintendo Labo things, the cardboard ones?
Yeah,
Oh god,
Yeah, they made the fourth one of those was a VR
That
headset
fell
thing. You
off,
put it in
didn't
and it would... And you would use the Joy-Cons as controllers. It's effectively exactly what you were describing.
yeah.
there needs to be more of that though, because we have phones
That
that,
was
are.
my...
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say that was my first proper experience with VR. VR was that thing, and I can confidently say it was not good.
How are you doing? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's Nintendo makes a lot of cool stuff. It's just that like a lot of the things that they make do kind of
Yeah.
Like the cardboard, like the idea, the concept of it is like really fun. Like you get like
Oh, the vehicle
pieces
one,
of
the third one
like
was really
cardboard
good.
that you can make things with, but then
Yeah, that was the
their
first couple
execution
Labos,
is
I
always a
think.
little.
The car one, the third one was really good. It's just specifically the fourth one for me didn't feel good. I think it was just the things were too big. Which I mean, yeah, you're limited because you're using cardboard, but
Yeah.
still.
Yeah, but you're
No,
using
they have
the Switch was
dude.
is too big to be a VR headset. That thing is huge and I'm assuming kind of heavy
Yeah,
for being
It
on your
was.
even
face.
like
You had to
especially
hold
with
it
the
as
Switch
well.
too now, it's even bigger. But like they had like another game as well that I own, like that I bought, and it's like honestly it's kind of cool. It's just like completely dead now. It's like Game Maker Garage, where you
Yeah,
kind of get
that
like
one.
your own.
You can
But that
make
was
your
in
own games with it.
But that
And
came
there
out
was like
later.
someone that pointed out like they should have made cardboard VR for Game Maker Garage, and like someone
That's
made like a
the thing.
video on it, and it
The
was like
entire
so
game-
cool because
The entire Game Builder Garage thing came out of Labo because there was a side mode in all 4 of the Labo games that was the exact same thing. They just turned
Yeah.
that into a full game.
Yeah, but then they didn't do like any effort to like encourage
Yeah.
people to use Labo with it, which is really unfortunate.
I mean, there's some people that definitely did, but it wasn't like required. I mean, they stuck the VR stuff into a bunch of different games as well. Like, I think it was in Breath of the Wild and Captain Toad Treasure Tracker of all games.
But
Yeah.
Sketty,
Use
stop
the
being
car,
outside.
ride all
What
the
are you
bike
doing?
in Mario Kart.
How'd you get a bug in there? What are you doing?
Yeah, no, it was really cool, and I mean it's just cardboard, right? Like and it's just like the thing that you got with the Labo was like the programming to make the Joy-Cons recognize what you're
no!
doing. But
Yep.
they
What kind of
should've
bug
just
was it?
kind of
Was it
opened that
tasty?
up a little bit more? Because like the Joy-Cons on themselves are actually like really cool. They have like IR sensors and like
Well,
everything,
actually-
and you can do a lot with them. But they're just not used. Half of it.
You wanna know something funny? I have a Switch 2. The Switch 2 Joy-Cons don't have the IR sensors anymore. They got rid
Well,
of
they
them.
have it on the bottom, right, for the
No.
mouse.
No, it's not. It's not on the Switch 2. Well, yeah, they're there, but it's not the regular one, which means any game that did use it, you can't use anymore. It doesn't work the same way. It works like a mouse one, which can't like track it. It's not a camera.
Oh, that's kind of poopy.
That's
I
interesting.
guess-
Yeah.
I guess you're right, man.
But I mean, to be fair, there were like 3 things that used it, and it was Ring Fit Adventure and Labor, which both wouldn't work with the controllers because they're bigger, and like a WarioWare game. So
Didn't a lot of the trickle down of Wii games that made it onto the Switch?
Oh, I forgot about
did
that.
they
Yeah,
also
they
use
might
the
have
That's
done.
trickle?
mostly Wii U games,
I don't know.
right?
I didn't use Sticky.
I think.
It's like
It was mostly Wii U games that got ported, not Wii games.
Yeah,
can
Wii
you
U
can you
games.
still play Wii Golf on there?
Yeah, I should be able to. I mean, they made the Switch sports game, and I think that has a golf mode. Eventually, it got in
Yeah.
after like a year.
Yeah, but I mean like the Wii
Yeah, they
Sports,
kind
like
of.
you know, like that was like
Yeah.
that was like the app.
Well, that's
like
what
when you got a
Switch
Wii, that's what you
Sports
did.
Yeah,
You
the
played
Wii Sports was amazing. I have it still,
Yeah.
but like the Switch Sports is, I don't know. They kind of dropped the ball with that one as well. I feel
Aw.
like. Yeah, it's not great.
It was meant to be the Wii Sports for the Switch, and it was just not good.
They
I haven't
didn't.
played it, but it didn't look good.
I think where they went wrong is that they just didn't have enough games. Like I think they made the conscious decision of putting a lot of effort. Well, I say a lot of effort, but like more effort into like individual games and not as much into just making like a bunch of games. And I
Like,
think that
yeah.
just kind of makes it fail.
Yeah, the original Wii Fit only had, I think, 5 games in it, but it was also like the first
Yeah.
thing to ever do this. It was expected to not be the best. This is the Switch. You've already had like 10 years of experience. You can do more. We know you
Yeah,
can.
no, it's the
Done
same
it
with
before.
Wii or Switch Sports as well. Like there's
I mean, I was talking about Switch
like
Sports.
bowling is like the only one that people like really played.
and they had like golf as well later on, which wasn't even released originally. They added
Yeah,
that.
it was like an
was like
year later. they
soccer
added
as
it.
well, which you could only play if you had leg straps
for the Switch because you had to like
Yeah,
strap your
they added
controller
it in
to
an
your
up-
thing.
They did
and
an
then-
update that you can just use the controllers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
the leg
that's
straps
so
would have
I
come
didn't
from
even
a
know.
different game.
Like straps.
Yeah, which would have come from
Didn't
a
this-
different game.
Yeah,
Didn't
It
the
was the
Switch
Ring Fit
2
Adventure one.
like only really on launch have 2 games that you could choose from? Did they ever put more out?
yeah,
They
it's
did.
only it's well,
The
Donkey Kong
Kong
Bonanza
gameplay.
released recently, right? So
It was
that's
last week, I think.
So that's 3.
yeah, I've been streaming that, but
Yeah, you've got
Again, Mario Kart World, Bonanza, and what will be the third? I guess the
Does Deltarune count
Nintendo
as a
Switch 2
Switch launch
Tour,
title? Oh yeah, that. I forgot that existed.
which is also like that's a whole other kind of form. So like you have to pay $10 to play the tour, Nintendo Switch Tour, which is like, you know,
$10 for us to tell you exactly what's in the console that you would already know if you bought the console.
not even that. You need a 4K monitor to actually complete it.
Oh, and
What?
the expensive webcam and one of the controllers with the back grips.
Because it's like the Nintendo Switch tour is like, hey, look at all these cool features that we have. So, you know, if you don't have or aren't
Then you
able
need
to
to buy
support
it.
that feature, it's not gonna work. So you actually need to have like a 4K monitor, a webcam, a microphone to actually fully be able
You
to
need a
play
special
all the
Wait.
games
with
in
the back
there.
buttons.
They charge you
it
money
itself is
to
already
make it so that
$10.
you can pay more money to buy all the features.
Yes.
Dude, that's dirty.
Yeah.
No wonder people are
It's
upset with
not a free-
Nintendo
it's
right
not
now.
a free game, yeah.
That's peak Nintendo. For
Yeah,
me.
no, people are like really upset with. I think.
I don't know. It's the price mostly that's like really
If it was
bad for
free,
the
it would
Switch
be more
2. I don't think
understandable.
it,
It's the fact
yeah.
you have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, funny thing about the camera, the Switch 2 doesn't specifically detect the camera; it just takes any video feed input. So you can just plug like a stream from a
Yeah.
computer straight into it as the video camera, and it'll just accept
I kind
it.
of wanted to try and set that up sometimes, and I just.
But isn't it
I'll put
also
my
like
YouTuber
160 by
thing, but,
120
yeah.
video feed and then like
Oh,
5
yeah,
FPS?
it's like 28p resolution. It's the default camera. No, the default one I think is a 720p, but then the Piranha Plant one is 480. It's the more
Yeah.
expensive one. Why is it worse? Just because it looks different.
I mean, it's like when they were like revealing the Switch, right? Like they didn't even hide the fact that the camera, like the webcam software runs like shit. Which honestly, in a way,
Yeah.
I kind of respect that. They're not
Honestly.
trying to, you know, be
Upsell
dishonest
it.
about it.
Don't try hide it. Whatever.
But like, it's also kind of funny that they were just like, oh look, you can, you know, video chat while you're playing a game, and then it runs at like 1 FPS.
Oh, it was so bad in the trailer when they showed it off. I was in a call with
Yeah.
people, I was going, yeah, no, Nintendo, this is not how you do it.
Yeah, like you're in a Discord call with somebody. It's like, look at the webcam features, and it's like, here, look at Discord. Like, look how good this is right now. What on earth is that? Like you're just not
It's also
releasing
funny
that,
how
and
they
it looks like
push,
that. My webcam's from like 7 years
so-
ago. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's like how they pushed the new Mario Kart was like really good resolution and really high frame rate constantly, and then you go more than 2 players and it drops back to like Mario Kart 8 4-player standards. Like it's 30 FPS.
I
like,
mean,
they
with
had to lower
Mario
the
Kart,
resolution.
with Mario Kart 8, it's also like anytime you have an extra player, it halves the FPS already.
Yeah.
So
I have a question.
Yeah.
The new
I mean,
camera that they
if you
came
have
out with,
TV or not.
how expensive is it? Because I just bought a brand new, nice, not super high quality, but nice
I'm
1080p
joking.
camera
really
for my
expensive.
computer
I can
that
go
runs
a little
60
bit.
FPS. So
I'm
how
looking
expensive
for
is this 5 FPS 320p camera?
it's
We will
pretty
find out in a
expensive.
second.
Is it really?
£50, so I don't know what that is in dollars.
That's probably like
£50.
60 or 70 dollars. Oh my god, that's so
My
so
God.
bad.
Yeah.
That's so bad.
I think a pound is currently 75 ish of a dollar, so yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh
yeah,
my gosh.
it's,
But that camera, that is
and
too much.
yeah, again, I think that's where the Switch is like getting its most of its hate from currently. Like, not the games are all right. It's just the price that's like everything's overpriced. Like $80 games, like $80 webcam for that barely functions, and then like like 600 for the Switch itself. It's insane.
It's like a launch of the PS3. You remember that? The PS3 was super expensive, but there was like reasons for it. Like they actually had a PS2 inside the PS3 to run PS2 games natively, which means PS1 games ran natively. So you had 3 consoles in one. Then you had the expandability, all the ports on the top and everything, and it could run Linux. So you could have a full computer. But then they
And then you
had to
get to
take
the PS4 and they get rid
Then
of
they
it.
removed, but yes.
Yeah, they did-
It
they
was
did
like
remove
top
it.
of the line hardware.
Yeah, I mean the Wii had the exact same as well with the GameCube. Like they had
Yeah,
a
the
GameCube
D-
built in to run it natively.
And the 3DS to DS was similar, but it was actually running an effectively official emulator on the 3DS to make the DS hardware
Yeah.
run.
Didn't
It
they
wasn't
also?
inbuilt when it was just emulated.
The Wii U did it too, right? You could play your GameCube
I
and
think the
Wii
Wii
games.
U
on
Well,
it.
the Wii U
It
emulator.
was just a Wii.
But you know, the point where they failed there was just the marketing, which they didn't
Yeah,
do a
they-
lot of. I think the
the
Wii U was pretty
marketing
cool
Cool as well. I mean, it's like realistically, the Wii U is what made the Switch possible, right? Like, so
Yeah.
it's
The
definitely
Wii U gamepad is effectively just a Switch.
yeah.
It was their
There
initial
was a-
planning.
yeah.
It's like we don't have the ability to put it in the console yet, so we're gonna have it on an offloaded thing and do Wi-Fi
Well, yeah.
between the two
The thing
things.
is, I'm pretty sure there was a thing you could do with the Wii U where you could actually just directly stream it to the game, everything to the gamepad, so somebody else could use the TV, and it could go like quite a distance to the console and still be connected.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
So
I mean, by
they
default,
ruined
it
effectively
already
testing
streamed all the
portability.
outputs to the gamepads, unless you had like a specific thing that was overriding it.
I think there was a way to
think-
have like a
yeah.
separate thing going on the gamepad, so like you could be like the master,
There was.
the monster or
that-
something.
That
and
was
everyone
if,
else
if
had to
there
play
was
it.
like a game.
If a game was doing that, but
Like if they weren't, it would just show the screen output.
Yeah,
Like the same thing.
In the original Mario Kart 8, before they added it in like the last update, the mini-map was exclusively on the gamepad. So if you weren't player one with the gamepad, you couldn't see what it was going on.
that's funny.
It also had a horn button on it for some reason. If I remember correctly, they removed the horn button on the gamepad when they added the mini-map to the TV.
Oh,
Which makes no sense.
damn.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure there was a Wii U sports game as well. I think it was Wii Sports Club or something. And one thing you could do is you could put the gamepad down when you were playing the golf mode and swing the Wiimote over it, and it would like show the golf ball on the gamepad, so it looked like you're actually like swinging at it, which is cool. They thought of ways to use the tech, which I respect, even if the marketing sucked.
Did you know?
Yeah.
With the Wii, you actually didn't need the little sensor bar because all it was just a couple
yeah.
LEDs, a couple IR
It's-
LEDs.
Yeah.
You could just put two
Yep.
candles next to each other in front of your TV
Yep.
and it would just work.
Because the point
Yeah.
tech, people think the point tech was in the sensor bar. It's not. It's in the Wiimote.
Yeah. I thought
It just
that
needs
too
to
when
see
it
the
first
light
got
to
out. It's like,
position
how does
itself.
that work? The line is so tiny. It was just a little tiny power line to light up the LEDs. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
In fact, I think there even was an aftermarket thing where you could put the batteries into the sensor bar, so there was no what people would call ugly line going to your Wii U or Wii.
Yeah.
So you could just have that up there.
I
Bought one of those because I was like at some point I was like running a lot of
Cables.
Wii emulators on my laptops.
Yeah.
So I was just like, I'll just buy a like untethered bar, and then I can still use because it still connects with your like you can still connect a controller to it. So that was
Yeah.
like cool.
That sounds pretty cool.
Even though I love the Wii and its games, the only games I've emulated on a Wii emulator are mods of the Sonic Riders games because it's the only way I can play them.
I've not emulated too many games because I just own a Wii, so I jailbroke my Wii and I just play the games on there.
Yeah, I would not recommend looking at my Switch emulator if you don't want to see a lot of emulated games. I own more games on there than I do actually.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I did used to own a lot of them and then I lost them all. So,
Yeah, like it's like with my PS1. I used to have a boatload of PS1 games. I think I made a move at some point because I moved a lot when I was a kid, so I lost so many things in my past. But yeah, I think I lost a whole bunch of my games. I just ended up going onto eBay and buying them for like $3 a pop. Now your games you can't do
mean-
that because I know they're a lot more expensive than cartridges for Nintendo
Yeah.
or just Nintendo games in general
That's
are
why,
just more
that's why I
expensive.
just went to emulate them. Because I was just like, I've already
Yeah,
paid
Wii
for the
games
price.
I think like 9. Well, I have like a pile of like actual discs, but like most of them I just get through other methods.
Yeah. I mean, I had them in like this carrying case because I was on holiday, and when we left, I forgot to check under the bed, and I'm convinced that's where they were. The only reason I still have Mario Kart is because it was in my Switch.
Oh,
The
yeah,
rest
yeah.
of the like 20 games that I had were under the bed, I think, in something, and by the time we went back next year, it was gone, obviously.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
and then you have to make
Yeah.
sure not to tell anyone like, I don't know where the games went. Oh no.
But that's what I was like
yeah,
with my
yeah.
parents on the way back. They didn't know until like 3 months later. They thought I just really got into Mario Kart.
Yeah.
It's like, Mom, can I have that one game that I had already before, but I don't know where it is? What happened to it? I don't know.
I mean,
Don't worry about it.
one of the games on there was my current favorite game. It wasn't at the time, and then I remembered it like in an epiphany about half a year ago, and so went, "Oh wait, this game's good."
Wait, how?
Why did I
nice.
drop this?
So you're emulating games on the Switch, right? The original one?
No, I'm emulating them on my computer from the original Switch.
Ah, I see. Okay. I was gonna say, like, how do you do that?
Even though I have two Switches, neither of them are modded because I have a Gen 1 which could be, apart from the SD card slot broke, and when I tried to replace it, I lost the pins on the motherboard, so it will never be able to be modded. And the other one's a Splatoon 3 OLED, some edition OLED, so I don't want to mod that one in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And remember, guys, emulating is officially endorsed by Nintendo because they put it in their museum.
Yep, and in the 3DS, and I think in the
It's
Wii
very
U.
funny that they did that.
Yeah.
And it's also, I think,
that
the Switch
Hayo?
2 does Switch 1
I actually
games.
don't. Tell me the story.
There was like
Oh, yeah.
recently there was like a news reporter that discovered that in the official Nintendo museum they were just using Nintendo emulators
Oh, it was back
because
when
he
it
like
first opened.
he unplugged
That was back when it first opened,
a
that wasn't
controller and it
recently.
was playing like the Windows disconnect sound.
Oh my god. That's funny.
That actually happened. That was good reason. That was when it
Emulators
first
are
opened.
officially endorsed, I guess. Yay!
Yep. I mean, they've only used them in like about
Yeah.
4 consoles
I
now.
mean, yeah, the thing with emulators as well, which I don't think a lot of people realize, is that they're actually completely legal. It's just the reason why they keep getting sued is because, you know, emulators allow you to play pirated content.
I mean, the
which
reason why
that
Yuzu got
is
sued was a bit
illegal.
different. The reason why Yuzu got was a bit different is because
Yeah.
they were actively charging people on a Patreon, which is illegal at that point.
Werner.
Yeah, the emulators should
no,
not
that
be. Regardless,
Yeah.
they don't know
Yeah.
what people are running on their emulators. That's none of their business. They're just making a piece of software
Yeah.
that just so happens to run the game that they're doing.
Yeah.
But like, if I want to have an emulator on my computer and I want to take my PS1 game that I have and turn it into an ISO and then play that ISO from my physical copy game, or even just a disc, and then play it on a piece of software on my computer, I want to be able to do that.
Yeah.
I think I still
But
can. I
that's
don't think
already
PlayStation.
piracy,
Why a lot of
piracy,
places-
unfortunately.
Well, a lot of places you download emulators from say only play backups of games that you own and
Yeah.
stuff.
Well,
'Cause they
so
know that way
you're
it's still
also
legal.
technically you're also not allowed to do that. That is already like just
Yeah,
the
that's already-
process of copying your game disc to like a different file is already piracy.
Yeah, that's already.
Even if you don't plan to distribute it or like in any way like sell it or like give it to other people, you're just not allowed to do that.
I think being able to have backups in the US anyway, I think being able to have backups is allowed. I think.
Yeah,
Pretty sure.
I can't remember the rules in UK stuff. But then
But-
again, the
Yeah.
UK laws are going haywire currently, so who knows?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a little. I think maybe you're allowed to make like disc copies, but I know that like if you actually make like a copy that's very easy to distribute, regardless of if you're planning on doing it. That's where it's like.
Well, here, how about
becomes-
this? Game Boys, right? Game Boy Colors, maybe not Game Boy Advances because I don't think this exists yet, but there are little USB cartridge docks, right? Where you can put a Game Boy game in there and the game is still physically on the cart. And then you boot up a piece of
Yeah.
software, and then I think there's an option to load the game from the Game Boy cart. So you're not making a
I
copy,
think I've
maybe
seen those.
temporarily. Because I think
Yeah.
it has to do the transfer to make sure that it actually has the file first. But I think that happens on the device. So that's not, you're not making a copy, and when you power
Yeah,
it down, it
That's the
goes
thing.
away.
I think it's. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's actually similar tech to how the Game Boy Advance, I think it was link cable, worked for the GameCube. Temporarily downloads the thing onto the system, and then when it turns off, it gets deleted.
Yeah. Or like,
I think that's
if,
how that worked.
if you guys remember certain Game Boy games on the Game Boy Advance, if you took a link cable and put it between two Game Boys, or even four, you could actually copy parts
That
of
was how you
the
did
original
multiplayer,
game
wasn't it?
over
Yeah.
to another console without a cartridge at all in it, and it would just sync up to it, and then you guys could play up to 4 players with just one cartridge,
Yep.
which was so cool
I mean, that's
back
how
in the day.
DS that's
Yeah.
how DS download play
I mean,
worked
that's
as well, wasn't
also like again the difference is like that being officially implemented by Nintendo versus you
Yeah.
doing it yourself. So it's copyright law and like piracy law is weird and stupid.
Well,
yeah.
Speaking of copyright law,
Yeah.
No.
I just want to say, I'm pretty sure that a group of people went through and filed a copyright or a patent or something for every single possible melody. Like they made a algorithm to brute force make every single melody that can ever be made of music,
Purely so as nobody can like copyright it, and you effectively, if you make a melody, you can't have somebody else say I made that. You can't use it.
Mess with the system.
Yeah, like if you were to fully recreate the song and everything, then yeah. But if it's like just the melody, just the main tune, technically every single one of those ever is public domain because they brute force the entire possible combination to a certain amount of notes.
Yeah, copyright law is weird as well because like it's unfortunately gets like handled by a lot of people that don't necessarily are familiar or aren't like necessarily familiar with the field that like the copyright applies to. Like specifically with games as well, right? Like
The whole reason why we can't have mini games be during loading screens is because it was patented.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Which really sucks.
Which the thing is, who was that patented by? Because Sonic Frontiers effectively did it.
It was like a really shitty company that is basically like one of those like companies that just patents a bunch of things and then they get their money from suing other people or like selling the rights.
Thing is, like have you guys ever played Crazy Taxi?
No.
It was,
I don't think so.
I'm trying my best to describe it. It was before I think all 3 games came out before I was born. God, I'm young. But it was like you would pick up passengers, and it was a timed thing. So it was an arcade game, and you drove them to destination. But you had a green arrow at the top of the screen that would point you where you need to go. Sega, the company who made Crazy Taxi, actually copyrighted that thing of the green arrow pointing you where to go, so no other game can use it. Which is really funny when Simpson Road Rage, the game before Hit and Run, came out, which was effectively a direct copy of Crazy Taxi. Sega had a field day with that one.
Yeah. No, that's exactly my point, right? Like, the patent / copyright offices usually don't really know what they're giving a patent for, and usually it's too general to actually, it shouldn't have been given out. Like with the Pal World and Nintendo lawsuit as well. Like the patent is absolutely bullshit. Like I don't think
they filed it. They filed it after Pal World was released or something. I think there was like patents don't apply retroactively. They technically didn't have a case to stand on.
Well,
wait, did they win that? Because Pal World's still
weird.
around. Did they win that or lose that?
They're still updating it.
They just gave in and they changed. I think the lawsuit is technically still ongoing, but they changed the mechanic. Like you're not patching them with spheres anymore.
No, I think you still are. Pretty sure they still do.
No, I don't know what exactly they changed, but I know that they changed something specifically relating to the patent, so it's not.
The thing is, which one? I think Nintendo filed like every patent they could think of related to Pokemon.
There were like a bunch that they, but it was like something related with like the throwing spheres and releasing the animals, spawning them.
I mean, didn't Powered recently do a collab with Terraria of all games?
Yeah, Josh.
Oh yeah,
I like open source software too.
Open source software. I always try to make my software open source when I can.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of things on my GitHub.
It's just like, okay, I can't think of the issue. Somebody else probably knows how to.
Yeah.
I can't. It's like, if it's open source, then they can just fix it.
It's always really cool whenever that kind of stuff happens. Like a collaboration of a whole bunch of very smart people are always on the internet, never necessarily wanting to make their own project, but totally smart enough to do so. And then they help somebody like you, or if you were to do it, like it's like, hey, I want to make a piece of software. I've put about 90% of it together, but to really pull it together, I need a little help with some of these little pepper and salt things here, but I don't know how to do them. Does anybody else know? And then a whole bunch of people, I love this project, let's make it a thing. And then they get their name and their credits and stuff like that, and everybody gets to have fun. It's nice.
That's kind of what I've been doing with the project I've been working on, because effectively going back to the emulation stuff, even if I wasn't doing that, Nintendo would still be after my head, because I'm a modder of their games. I've been working on Splatoon 3 mod now for about half a year, I think, and I'm nearly done with it somewhat. I plan on releasing it at the start of September. It's probably not going to go that way. I've still got to make 2 levels. But like, I've been completely stuck on a bunch of parts of it because I'm still relatively new to modding outside of textures. But I have like a few people who I know who are like really good modders, and I just ask them stuff and they'll come back to me with the answer usually. Or if they don't, then it's usually because it's something that's never been encountered before and I'm trying it for the first time apparently. I think it was one of the first people to figure out how the shock gravity works.
Hmm.
So I was messing around with parameters and accidentally made it negative. So... But yeah. It's always fun when you're the first person to encounter an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, ironically enough, I don't think I'm allowed in the console modding scene.
What do you mean?
That would be very legally challenging. Because I'm a game developer that like at a game college, so I got some privileges that other people don't really have. And I feel like if I set my foot in the game modding, that's just that's asking for trouble.
I mean, I'm working on a game myself. It's not got far, but I've got planning for it. I've got a lot of lore related to it. It's where my character is from, or at least a version of them. But yeah. I mean, I planned on doing a little bit of promo if I ever actually finished it. Of just, I'll have the character, I'll just stick them into random games as a mod because it'd be funny.
Yeah.
How you doing, Bean?
Yeah, no, I've released a couple games on itch and one game on Steam.
That's cool.
But I'm also like, they're all student games, so they're not that impressive. But it was very fun working on them.
I mean, I had to make a game last year for the British school here, but we had A levels and college, and one of mine was computer science, and we had to make a game for it.
Oh, nice.
So you ever heard of Sonic No Stars Racing Transformed?
Vaguely.
Yeah. No other game I've ever seen has done transforming mid-race quite like it. But like, you'll just be driving and then suddenly you're a different vehicle, so I thought, you know what? No other game has done that. I like it. My school project is going to be effectively making spiritual successor to that. I actually did pretty decent with it. I got the driving working, I got the like vehicle changing working. I got laps and stuff working, I just didn't get to items or AI or stuff. But yeah, it was fun. I'm going to keep working, I'm going to finish it as well. Just because it was fun.
Yeah,
I've got everything planned out.
Yeah, my specialty is on game engine, so I usually don't make the games themselves, but I make like the... Well, we usually use Unreal Engine, but like I work on
I've been using that as
for
well.
the... It's something.
Yeah. Unreal Engine add-ons have saved my life a few times.
Yeah.
Like, fluid flux is amazing for water physics and stuff, which is important when the main game I'm working on has a character whose entire thing is being an aquatic creature.
Yeah.
Water's kind of important.
I think the biggest issue I have with Unreal Engine is just that it's really old and it shows in the code.
Yeah. I mean, I've mostly used
approaches,
I haven't really dived into actual code.
I mean, even then, it's really not great. I don't know if you're familiar with like their UI system, how much you've used that.
I've seen it. I remember that I definitely improved like the version of Unreal 5's UI over Unreal 4's. Unreal 4's looked very outdated for the time.
Well, the way how their UI system works is with like a nested like hierarchy system, right? So like an element is parented to like another element. And funnily enough, like their UI system is also used in the editor itself. So you know, like the tab that you like for your content browser, your tab, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so the ribbon for that, which is the top level element for that tab, is 21 elements deep.
Why?
Yeah, that's what I would like to know. It's actually insane how many, like how deep it goes.
It is made by Epic. There's only a certain amount of quality you can expect.
Yeah.
I've only used Unity because you don't have to pay. They don't the payment structure's different.
Yeah.
Because I think with Unity, they take like a straight
they
cut.
have slightly the same issue, but Unity. Well, they reverted that. They changed it back to like what it was originally, but they yeah, well, with the backlash that they got from it, they kind of had to. Yeah.
I only switched to Unreal Engine because of that, and I was just thinking, well, if Unity's gonna take if I ever sell something, Unity's gonna take a straight cut, whereas Unreal gives me until like I think it was 30
$300,000 in a
Which
quarter
is
of a
like
year before they start taking
the
it.
standard, like once
Yeah,
you
I
actually
figured
start getting
I'm gonna go
professional
with
from
the
it,
one that gives me a chance to get a foot in the door.
Yeah.
I'm going to move up there, okay, you guys? I lost my ability to have a conversation.
Fair enough.
Okay.
You guys have a good one. You guys two keep talking, though,
Wow.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he left his camera. But yeah, no, I think every engine has like their own issues, right? Like, I think the better switch to do from Unity is like go dot for
Yeah, good character. I looked at good.
Hey. Hi. Hold on a second. Let me get my my adjustments here.
funny.
There we go. Hi. How you doing, Lunar?
Thank you for the follow Amalopta_00.
Amalopta. Aw, thank you so much for the follow. You're awesome, Bean. Hope you enjoy your stay. Amalopta says, how are you doing? I'm doing wonderful. Thanks for asking.
Hey, pump it up!
Hey, pump it up. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whoa, 9, 10. Yeah. There we go. Amalopta, or Amy. Amy Lopta or Amalopta? 1 or 2? Glad to hear. Yeah. Where are you coming from today? Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you guys too. Yay! How you doing, Lunar? Lunar says, I wish I could hug you in VR. Well, you know. Hi! Biscotti says, what do you mean? It's Saturday. Nuh-uh.
Might head out with some other friends who are streaming as well. I usually join them, but you know, when they stream, I wanted to say hi. So I don't know if you want to join Prison Escape, but that's where I'm going, I think.
Maybe. I know I've never played it before. I'm still constantly
It's not Saturday. It's still Friday. Get on American time. What are you doing? What's up? Are you leaving?
Yeah, they're going somewhere.
Alrighty. I think they already left though, so I didn't get to say bye. Did you want to join them too? Oh. Oh, I stretch. Nice. Let me make sure I'm tracking my controllers. There we go. Let me do a stretch. And another stretch. And a stretch forward. Oh, there we go. And a stretch backward. And a little bit of that. There we go. Amy says, well, I just saw your model. He's looking really impressive. You made him yourself? Well, the avatar is called the Speary Volley, and that is made by somebody named Hayu, who's made it for quite a few different people. It's a relatively popular avatar at the moment. And then the textures are done by somebody named Oh, hold on. You go over there. Let me recalibrate here. And then the avatar textures were done by somebody named Jay Valmise, who is now known as Jay Architect. Yeah. Fantasy Forest scene? I'm not sure.
Oh, hello.
He's upstairs currently.
Yeah, so I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you notice the markings on my face?
Yeah.
Hold on just a moment.
Did he look good? Do you know the reference?
I'm going to reset real quick here. Getting a little busy there. Somehow multiple people are coming through. It's too many people for me to be comfy there. No problems for anybody. I just don't I don't have multiple people on stream and stuff like that because it becomes really confusing when multiple people are talking and I want to pay attention to the chat there. That's what I'm here for. So too busy for me. I love chatting with people, but I have two separate spaces for that. One when I'm at VR chat meetups and one when I'm streaming. So yeah, I'm doing good. I'm trying to get away from the, because I could still hear you guys down there. I totally could turn the voices down and stuff, but it looked like the world suddenly got open to a whole bunch more people somehow. So I want to get away from that. You're more than welcome to join back in though. Just I don't need like a bunch of people showing up. Piscetti says, I'm still wondering where that beetle came from. There was a mosquito in her earlier too. Maybe they came to... Oh, that's what you were talking about. Amy says, have you drawn your character in Fantasy Forest? I have not. I don't know what Fantasy Forest is. But at the moment, I'm pretty okay with my the way that my avatar has been presented in the artwork so far. Maybe they came through the AC. If your AC has one of those things called the vent that allows the air from outside to come in, so it's like a little push-pull pin, usually on the front of the AC, or maybe a vent that you just open on the top or bottom. There might be a possibility of it coming in there. Check to see if the vent is open or not. It's a mini split. I don't think they should be able to come through an AC that way. Interesting. Amy says, would you mind, may I suggest you something? Go on ahead if you like. Oh, hold on a second. Decoy! Bird, how's it going? So I apologize. I'm all tangled up on the floor right now. I'm trying to fix a few different things here. Uno momento, my friends. Where is the camera? Cheaty pretzel, I know I'm falling apart. Oh no. Did I miss something? Hold on, I need to see here. Amy Lotta, you were saying that you needed to suggest me something. I don't know if you forgot to say what you were going to say. I would like to hear what you have to say, though. I don't think you said. Decoy says, they figure. They member. I did. I just, I'm trying to, well, I'm trying to do a few different things right now. Smiley came in here and was just talking to me for a little bit, and then I helped him do something really quick there, and then I came back in here, and then we tried to give the birds some toys really quick there. But then we realized that the camera for the birds wasn't on, and I was like, oh no, that was happening this morning too. So I want to reset the camera now, but I am trying to find the camera somewhere in here. I don't think that's it. Is it this one? No, it's not that either. Wooden frame. Oh, is it this? Hey, there it goes. We gave them some stuff to chew on. They're definitely afraid of it right now. But they will get used to it eventually. We gave them some new toys, and they're kind of freaking out about the fact that we gave them new toys. Don't worry, they'll be fine though. Oh, did the camera stop again? I think the camera stopped again. Here, let's try this. I think there might be some issues. Let's see here. We're actually streaming at 720p, which we don't need to be doing because it is such a tiny little piece of the camera. Can I do a custom resolution? Let's see, 720 by 480. Can I do that? My goodness, Lunar. And it looks like we cannot do that. So, let's try this. Yeah! Look at that! There we go. And then let's make it a little bit bigger. And then take the top and the bottom off. And then make it even bigger. There we go. Wait, you know what? Hold on. We don't need the top half. But we do need the bottom half. We're doing it live, guys. We're doing it live. There we go. Hi, Nova. Amy says, would you like to hear my idea? I would love to hear your idea. Amy says, actually, I want to say that I love to draw OCs, 2D, 3D arts, VTuber models, emotes, and I've got an amazing idea for your characters. Should I tell you? I'm sure you'll love. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so that is a way to basically run a scam, and that's basically what you're doing there. So I'm gonna have to say no, unfortunately for you. You can move on to the next person, though. I'm sure they'll love to hear that. I have artists, unfortunately for you. I have artists that I love and try to interact with and support, including Jay Valmiser, Jay Architect, General Dirt, and so much more. You guys can definitely check those guys out. But I'm not a huge fan of because that's what you're going for. I already know, and I'm surprised actually to see that in a chat like that. Very interesting. So no, thank you. Biscotti says, "What kind of ring do you give the person you marry?" A marrying. Suffer. Jeez. Calamari rings, knowing Cheaty's diet. Oh my gosh. All right, let's try and put myself back together here.
Pump it up!
Hey, pump it up. Hold on a second. I'm putting myself together. Where's the camera? Oh, there it is. What's it doing over there? Hold on, let's try this. Oh, that actually works. Let's try that again. Whoa. I don't know how that works, but totally cool. We'll do it. I just like reset my whole entire play space and it didn't break stuff. Very nice. Oh, that's right. Hey, pump it up. That means we gotta do our squats. You guys ready? You guys gonna do it with us? You ready? Guys, screw this tablet in particular. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
pump it up!
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. There it is. Yeah. I'm not going to keep doing them. I know what you're about to do. I'm not going to keep doing them in a row. I am not in the right clothes for that. To do it like that. Lunar says, don't say pump to a certain person. We'll hear it. I know. A pump. Pump. Watch, he's going to bust into the room now. Okay, hold on. There we go. Whew. Here, let me do this real quick because I forgot the music on and it's copyrighted and YouTube will scream at me about that. So let me turn that off. There we go. Wow. I'm up here.
Pump. Air.
Uh-oh.
Gas.
Gas. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. Just a little volley head sticking out of the chair. Hi. You're all good. I just ran out of things to say, and I was just like, I'm not being a productive person of the conversation anymore. So I'm just gonna go up here. You know, I'm just sitting there like I'm like moving my hands, like dancing around. And I'm like, I'm not being productive about this. Like, I need to go up there. Here, let me move the camera out of your face.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh,
I
you're
remember
fine.
what you said about like you're like
Hey,
it's
pump
like
it up!
kind of awkward when you're like talking to people on the chat, and I wanted to say some videos and I just couldn't think of what to say.
Yeah, but it's totally fine. Like I said, I don't mind at all. It's just I ran out of things to say, and I was like, it's like it's like I'm streaming too. I need to go somewhere else so I can pay attention to them.
I mean, I can't start a conversation, so I was only saying things because things were being said back to me.
Yeah. Well, I gotta do another one of these. I'm gonna do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Woo. Huh. Hey, pump it up. Oh my gosh, look how tiny they are. Look how small. You're itty bitty.
The seed ain't working right, so I'll make it work right.
Now you're part of the Nasamis, or not Nasamis. Who is it? Nanashi's 1 pen tall bird.
Pump it up.
Pump it up. Is your second stream today? Yeah, I've been trying to do 2 of them a day this week. Ideally, I'm gonna. I know, right? I've been trying to do 2 a day. 1 in the morning so I can do a workout, and then also have somebody to talk to while I do that, and then 1 in the afternoon, like right now. But although I'm doing it much later than usual right now. Here, let me move this tablet. No. Go over there. Hold on a second.
I think because you've got such a friends plus instance, people can joining.
Hey, Legion. I don't think it's supposed to be a friends plus instance, though. That's the thing.
That's what it said. That's what it said when I joined us, and somebody who's on my friend list joined the Lord. It said at the bottom.
Here, I need to make a different instance then, because if that's what's actually happening, I'm going to have a ton of people joining in a little bit here.
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
it
saying.
still is a friend plus instance.
Oh, hi.
Am I not supposed to be here, or?
At the moment, yeah.
Hi.
Let me do
Okay,
this.
my
I'm
bad.
not trying to
I'll
be
probably
rude or
go.
anything there, buddy. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, understand.
Hi.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is a friends plus. Why does it do that automatically?
I know. I thought it was weird when I joined and it said that. I was thinking that doesn't. Right.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Wait, get in there. Get in. Oh, can you not join it? Ooh, okay. There's that glitch color thing that some people on the Quest Pro are complaining about. That might be what it is. I know, I'm on orange. That's the weird thing. I thought maybe... No, I don't mind that. I just ran out of stuff to say. Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. I just ran out of stuff to say. And I was like, I need to, like, be entertaining to the chat, so... I don't know. I feel bad if I'm not talking to the chat. Because that's, like, what people are... What, they're like, here for, right? So that the person on the screen talks to you. But I wasn't doing that. So I'm like, I'm being bad. I need to fix that.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that.
I think I have it set up right now. There we go. Orange doesn't change the instance type. I see. The weird thing is people were joining before is, you know what? I never noticed it because I'm never in my home world long enough to maybe notice it. That was always how it always was. I'm always like,
No, it's always been an invite before. Which
Yeah.
is this time.
I don't know.
Just
Weird.
made me think, hey, were the other people joining? Because it was an invite that when I asked to join earlier.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody.
But
I don't
only
know.
you should be able to change it.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know.
unless you
Maybe
somehow accidentally hit something.
maybe VRChat did a goof because VRChat has been doing kind of VRChat. A lot of websites have been doing weird things today. Yasher says, you ran out of stuff to say. I must have missed an eventful 90 minutes. The conversation was like about Nintendo consoles, but like I knew about the hardware, but when it came to like games and stuff, I had no idea because I don't play Nintendo. I don't have any Nintendo consoles. Hi, Cyber. Welcome on through. But again, I'm hoping that nobody takes that the wrong way. I have a hard time like doing VR chatting and this chatting at the same time because they were talking over here and I was like, I want to talk to those, but I can't because there's a conversation already going on. It's like, how do I cut it? You know?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm similar. I sometimes struggle to like have multiple conversations.
Yeah.
Like, I understand it. Don't worry about it.
It's
As long as you're like fine and okay.
It stinks because like I want to have a conversation with you guys and that chat, but like when there's technically a chat you guys can't see and your guys' chat that I can't see, and then our conversation, there's like 3 different conversations happening at once and I don't know where's what. It's just Cynic says VR chat streams be like that. Yeah, that confuses my one brain cell brain.
That's the thing, I've got your stream open on my phone in front of me, just on mute, so I can see what the chat's saying as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's right. Yeah. Yasher says it will take some time getting used to if you start VRC community streams. Yeah, there's people out there who are so much better at it than I am. Like they've been doing it for a while, and I think they just kind of like, I don't know how they do it, but they just vibe with it the whole time. Did my camera break again? I think it did. Oh no, there's just no birds in front of it right now. Split the single brain cell, enable parallel processing. Yeah, sure. That's how we have Earth-ending explosions. You don't split cells. You should know that. Nova says, I'll tell you what I do, Hayo. Chat is number 1. Then I hear ear muffled mode on in a super small radius. Well, see, how I usually do it is I it's kind of stinky because I know a ton of people want to do it, which is why I'm trying to do this now. But I usually just do a stream by myself.
Hey, pump it up!
Oh, Lunar, you stinker. I just try to do streams by myself because it's just how my tiny brain works. But I know people also want to be in the stream, and it's really cool having people here with you at the same time. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Wait, hold on. I'm going to do 2 more just in case.
Conversation, I'll just...
There we go.
If you're having a conversation, I can just wait my turn to like have mine and stuff, so...
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I can just sit here and be weird in the corner.
Let me make sure I have you. Yeah, I have you in the shot. That's good. I always try to make sure anybody who's in the room is in the shot.
I'm just small.
You're an itty bitty little bean. But like, I don't try to cut people out. Although that's kind of what I did when earlier.
Yeah, the other guy kind of wasn't on screen.
Nova said, even I screw it up, but that's all the fun of being a streamer. You're a goofball having fun. Yeah, but I don't know. You know how I can be. Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to like tick off anyone. I'm not trying to anyway. But it's like, I gotta be comfy too sometimes, you know? Yasher says, I read a Navali-related comic where part of their lore was that their 4 ears allowed them to carry on multiple conversations at once. That's not my brain. That's definitely not my brain. Although it sort of works sometimes, but only when I'm in a room full of people. And there's like a person in front of me and a person on the left and a person on the right. And I can kind of like somewhat listen in on 3 different conversations. And I'm like, my brain will pick out certain words that are like trigger words. Then I can like somewhat listen to it. But whenever it comes to like switching modes, like watching this chat with you guys and then listening to like Alexalotl here, that's where it becomes, because it's a two different mode thing. I'm listening and then reading, and then like doing the two at the same time is not good, because then I end up missing him or I miss you.
I mean, I found out from the job I did over the last couple weeks, that I can, as long as it's a short one, effectively have conversations with many people at once. So I was on like handout, I was making sure people had stuff ready for like an event. So people couldn't really be talking like 4 of them at a time. It was only still like 3 things per person, but I'd still be talking and managing 4 of them at a time, and I don't know quite how I did it. But I somehow did it for just that time.
Jurassic Josh says they have the same physiology. The brain picks up on certain things and blocks out other things. And then Yasher says, to be honest, if anyone is getting ticked off with you, that's not a you problem. They just need to step away and chill for a minute. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how Smiley takes it sometimes. It's like, hey, if like there's and some people aren't going to like this, probably, I don't know, but I also don't care because I think he's cool regardless. But some people don't like his avatar. And have in the past been kind of vocal about it, and he goes, cool, guess what you can do? You can block my avatar. And then you can still talk to me, and that's totally cool. Like, not everyone's going to be able to fit into the comfort bubble, and that's totally understandable. There are things about me, well, actually, there's just straight up things about me that people don't like, and they have come out to me and say, hey, I don't like this about you. And I've even had people like try to get me in trouble just because I'm nice. Isn't that cool?
What?
I don't know. I don't know why, but there has been a couple times where people are like, oh, you're a nice person, you're getting, I don't know, maybe more attention than me or something like that, so now I'm gonna make you your problem. And that's what happened. But that was a long time ago.
That makes sense.
And I don't, that sounds like garbage to me too. Like me complaining about that sounds like I'm too much about myself kind of thing. That's a weird thing I'm still battling. But that did happen. They tried to dox me because of that, which is a thing I'm not cool with.
Okay, that's a little bit too...
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the reasons why I changed from my old name to Hayo, was because of that. I completely erased everything, got away from that space, and then started over. Because I was like, I'm not dealing with that. Cynic says, my ears definitely allow me to use multiple combos, but that's not a good thing. Autism, go burr! Jurassic says, unless you focus your perception rather than just hearing. To be honest, some people apologize for things they don't have to. Like, sometimes it'll be my fault and they'll still apologize to me. Dude, I totally do the same thing. I don't do it as much as I used to, but I will still, like, if I feel like I was any cause of an issue for you, I will absolutely do that.
I apologize for anything that happens. If it involves me, I'll apologize for it for some reason, even if it's a good thing sometimes.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, I absolutely do the same. Hold on, my controller's doing the same thing again. How am I gonna say? Brain farting here. I will do the absolute, or I used to do the same thing all the time, and in fact, it actually one of the things is that I used to do it to Smiley a lot. And he would tell me, it's like, look, you're literally not doing anything. I'm not even going to accept your apology because you didn't do anything wrong. Stop apologizing. And it makes sense too, because like if you're apologizing constantly, like I used to, then what's the word? Then you saying sorry when you're trying to actually mean saying sorry doesn't have the same meaning to it. Like it's like, oh, like you legitimately think you did something wrong and you're apologizing for it because you mean it. So Nova,
like,
what are you doing?
It becomes a boy who cried wolf situation.
Yeah. And like it's wait. Oh, that's right, because I restarted the world. Hold on, I gotta go turn the music off again.
I can grab it if you.
No, I mean it's client side, so you won't be able to do it.
Oh, I thought it was global.
The thing is that music is copyrighted, and I didn't know that the first time I let it run.
That's new.
And the funny thing is that it was playing while my normal music was playing, and YouTube picked it out and said, "Oh, that's copyrighted. You can't do that." I'm like, "Oops." Hi, Castle. Hi, Bean. Jurassic says, "I'll tell people to stop apologizing sometimes." Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't do it anywhere near as much as I used to. I do still periodically do it because there are times when legitimately I probably didn't do anything wrong, but I do feel like I've done something wrong, and I need to like be like, "Hey, that probably wasn't cool. I don't know for sure, but I want to make sure you're okay." You know? Hi, Inner Shadows. I see you again. How you doing over there, Bean? So every once in a while, I'll still do it. Like I do it to Blender sometimes, and then like because I don't know, like no, I don't want to say that, but there's been a couple times because Germans have this, and I've even told Blender this too. But Germans have a tendency to have like a really what's the word? Not strict. That's not the word. Serious tone to how they're talking sometimes. Or not just how they're talking, but sometimes how they type too. Like sometimes the way they say, like even just simple sentences, like "I'm doing good," and maybe even the punctuation isn't what I'm expecting or something, and it's like, "Uh-oh, what did I do?" You know. And I Blender is such an awesome bean. Don't get me wrong, as if I did something like he did anything wrong or anything like that. He's an amazing bean. But there are times when his German, what is it? Not seriousness. It's just like, I don't know how to explain it. There's certain things that Germans do. Almost all of my German friends do this, where they have this like really serious tone to them sometimes, and it's like, ooh, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, and I have another German friend. He's not in like in the SBF or anything, but yeah, he's very similar.
And
He's different because I think he's been on like online in various other communities a lot, but he's definitely still got like the strict. It's not strictness, is it? It's like
you don't know what to call it either. I don't know what it is. It's just it's just
like
the way they
vibe
talk.
that you just get.
Yeah, it's and again, it's not a bad thing. They're not being mean. I had a way to call it once. They're not being mean. They're not mad. They're not anything. They're not even trying to be serious. They're trying to be efficient in the way they're talking, because it's just Germans are just tend to be really efficient with how they talk and stuff, how they get things done. And sometimes to say Americans or I don't know, other people in the world, they kind of see that as like, oh, they're serious now. It's like, no, they're not serious. They're just trying to get something done.
That's just how it is.
It might be the tone. Like they're not trying to be mean or anything like that or anything. It's just that they're I think it's just that they're trying to get the current situation taken care of, because it's usually when something's trying to get done and then they get like and it's funny enough, Smiley does the same thing sometimes. We have a specific word for it, but I'm not going to say what it is right now. But it's like when he gets into this mode, I know he gets into this mode, but for some reason, like I know how to handle it in my own special way, because like when Blender does it, I don't know exactly how to handle it because I'm still getting used to it. But when Smiley does, it's like, okay, this is what I got to do this. We're gonna get through this. It sounds bad, but it's not. Trust me, it's fine. Other times I over apologize even when I'm nervous. I think this was Jurassic said this. Where did my thing go? I had like to be honest, Blender scares me when he turns on serious mode. It doesn't scare me. It just feels like I've done something wrong, and then I go, sorry. He's like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm like, okay. Okay. Tone is naturally scary sometimes. It really stinks because like whenever you're sometimes it happens if I feel like it happens in text chat, and it's horrible because like text chat is so hard to get the tone right sometimes. Like you see text sometimes and it's like you can be like you could hold on, let me read Dasher Fox's thing here. Germans tend to be very abrupt and direct in my experience, though I have a small sample size. I think that's kind of what it is. It's just a direct thing. It's not that they're trying to be mean, they're just trying to get the point across so they can move on to the next thing, is what I'm gathering from it. But the thing is that you can go and say, I had a great time, but like you forget to put the exclamation point or something like that. And then it goes, I had a great time. And it's like, did you not have a great time?
Sarcastic.
You know, or you put a period at the end. It's like, I had a great time. And it's like, so like, you know, the exclamation point can always help with the yeah, or something. Or like just putting like a happy smile at the end, as furries tend to do. But like, that doesn't always happen. It's kind of funny when I'm talking to family and stuff because they're not furries. So sometimes they'll just like send me like really shorthand, like LOL. You know, I don't know. My sister does like these text messages that I don't fully understand anymore.
I guess we've all got our
No,
own way
okay.
of doing it.
Please don't do that. I'm sorry. Hold on. Please don't do that. I like I'm not. It's just I'm using. Hold on. I think my speakers are on. I'm using Blender as an example because Blender is like the closest, like right there, the closest friend that I have that's German that I have a lot of experience talking to where this has happened a couple times. I have other German friends too, but it tends to be just I happen to have it happen a lot with Blender because I spend so much time with them. It's not that he's ever doing anything wrong. He's not being serious. He's not being mean. He's not upset. It's just how Germans in general talk. It's not like when Blender says hi anyway, it's like hi. You can't see that as being mean. Cynic says Dutch directness exists for a reason. I'm not Dutch. Who's Dutch that I know?
Thank you.
Cynic, are you Dutch? I don't think you are you? I'm actually not sure what you are. Jurassic says, I don't use punctuation and people don't get my emoji jokes.
I'm pretty sure Cynic is Dutch.
Okay. I didn't know that. Cynic sounds Dutch. I don't know anything about like accents and stuff like that. The majority of my stuff so far, I don't normally pay attention to to accents and stuff. I have a weak accent of, well, somebody's character's in the way. I can't read the rest. I'll come back to that in a second. Like I say don't instead of don't. Gasher says, never mind, there's an S in there as well. I forgot my German lessons. Sprechen du Deutsch? Jurassic Josh says, and I say, I saw you do that and that confused me for a moment the other day because you did that in the chat too. What's happening? Is it like jalapeno? Is that what you're going with there? What's happening instead of what's happening? Yasher says Cynic sounds Dutch. Cynic says I have that weak of an accent, huh? I don't I'm not able to usually figure out where someone's from by their accent. Like I don't, like, a ton of people know how to pick out like, oh, that's a Dutch accent, that's a German accent. Like sometimes I listen to Germans because I don't know how many Germans friends I have. I can't count. But all of it seems like almost like, for instance, here, how about this? Michiru. I think a few of us here know who Michiru is, right? The little purple moderator bird from the SBF. Completely different accent in my mind, right? From, say, Blender, who's also German, right? I feel like they have two completely different accents in my head. I mean, for instance, Michiru is like really calm and chill almost all the time. Like there's just but then you have Blender who's like, yeah, and really energetic and like all kinds of stuff. But then also like they can also be like I don't know. It's hard to say. Like there's differences there, and I can't pinpoint exactly. Like if I heard that, oh, that's a German accent. Like if I met you for the first time and you didn't tell me, I would have no idea. Like a combination between yapping and like that's what I'm getting out of that for some reason. Like you don't say jalapeno or something, but like yapping and happening. Awesome Cyborg says long ears. That's me. I have long ears. You know who else has long ears? This one. Yeah.
They're just small.
They're just small, but
They're long for my size.
Yeah.
They're long relatively.
That's the word I was looking for. Relatively, they're very long ears. They're perfect for listening to you. Jurassic Josh says, also, no one can pinpoint my accent, mainly because my accent is a mix of Latin American, Southern American, Northern Mexican, and deep South accents. And maybe a couple others. You know, one thing that I tried to figure out is, do I have an accent? And I think some people would probably just say that I have some form of an American accent. That's probably what I would say. But there are some things that I'll say sometimes, such as like howdy. And you would think, oh, you're like Southern or something because you say howdy hey and stuff. That's just something I picked up from someone else, and I can't remember who it is anymore. I think it was a YouTuber that would always say that at the beginning of their videos. I'm like, yeah, I kind of like that. I'm going to use that. So howdy hey is something I would say, and let's go play. But
I definitely have like a very soft accent. But I can hear.
Like for instance, right? I can't tell you to do this without saying it how I say it. But how I say what most people would say water bottle, right? I say water bottle. There's D's in there instead of T's. And I never realized this.
Water bottle.
See, there's T's in there,
Yes.
right? So what water bottle? But it's like water bottle. See, it's weird for me to say it that way.
And like, I don't have a like typical accent from anywhere because mine's kind of a hybrid between two places because I grew up in two places, and they weren't exactly similar places either.
Hmm.
Like yeah, because one was like, if you ever heard of Birmingham in the UK?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, I used to live near there, and then about halfway through my life actually, because you know I'm only 18, so
Yeah.
not too long ago. But yeah, about halfway through I moved somewhere closer to Worcester. So I've got sort of like the Birmingham accent mixed with a slightly posher one. So I'm not quite either, I'm like halfway. But if the faster I talk, the more the Birmingham one comes out. It's weird. It's like a speed-based thing.
I live in Birmingham. It's a freaking hole. I just can't stand it anymore.
I'm sorry, my dear fellow. I can also just kind of switch between them on a whim sometimes. It's funny.
Hello, my dear friend. How you doing today? The northern westerner accent, probably. But that's what I mean. Like, there's been a couple times where like I talk to somebody and they go, "Why do you say water bottle?" Well, you know the way they say it, but like, why do you say it like that? And I'm like, I don't know. I just kind of never really noticed that I didn't put T's in there, and it was like a weird epiphany when they said that. And I was like, how did I not notice this? Because I say like water bottle all the see I hear myself say it. It sounds weird now because it's like I shouldn't be saying it like that. But I don't know how else to say it. If I say water bottle, it's like I'm trying too hard, you know?
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's just how you say it. Everyone says things differently.
Nova, I think is going to say, because the character's there again. I think Nova is trying to say what? Hold on, how do you say bottle water? Bottle of water.
Oh. Oh, do you want a bottle of water, mate? Like I said, I can just pop them out.
Nova says, "You what, mate?" Yasher says, "I don't think any American accent pronounces the T's in water bottle. It's linguistic thing. There's the D is easier to pronounce." Yeah, but do you think like that ever screws up like kids trying to like learn the English language because they're like taught to sound it out, and they go water bottle, good job, but then they say it in real life, go water bottle, like they hear everyone else, this is a water bottle, and it's like, yeah, that's a water bottle. It's like, no, water bottle. It's like, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely an area thing. Like, in the UK, we definitely pronounce things almost sharper, whereas Americans, tend, from what I've heard, tend to pronounce things a lot more softly. Like, I guess that's where the TD thing comes from, because it's, like, sharper or softer.
My one friend, when they were asking me to say that, because there was a couple words they asked me to say, and I said them all completely different than they were in the UK, because we went to the UK to do this, and he's like, say water bottle. So I said water bottle, and he's like, why do you do that? And I said, why do I do what? And then he said water bottle. And then I asked him, I was like, why are you saying it like that? It's like, that's not how you say it, it's water bottle. And it's like, no, there's T's, aren't there? It's like, there is. Why do I say water bottle? Like, but I've just been doing it all my life. So Jurassic says, sometimes I do my own thing. I say water bottle, like the D's. Nova says, oh, where's my water? Actually, where is my water? Here we go. Oh, wow, I was thirsty. Holy cow, I needed that. Wow. How long has it been? Oh my gosh, how long have I been live for? I've been live for 2 hours? What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, is my battery still alive? My actual battery's half dead. I need to charge it. Holy moly. Cynic says, rookie numbers. Yeah, well, I mean, usually 2 hours is about my my cutoff for VR, or at least like for one's time in, or how do I say that? Like for a meetup or something like that, I usually limit myself to 2 hours, just so that I don't spend too much time in it. Because sometime during the winter, I woke up in the morning on a Saturday to go to the SBF meet, but before the SBF meet, because it's at, well, at the time it was at 1 p.m. my time, I went to a Public World, was in VR there for a little bit, then hopped out for a little bit. I think I did a stream that day, like this is like back in the winter time, and then I ended the stream, then went to the SBF meet, finished the SBF meet, and then went to a movie thing with Smiley and a few friends and watched a movie for 2 hours. So I think, and the entire time, I think well, I'm not going to talk about that, but I only had to like leave the VR space a couple times to go to do business, you know, eat food, and that was about it. Then I would just come right back in here. So in the course of about, because I can do that with my old setup that I had like a massive battery bank that would just be in my pocket. It was like a 30,000 milliamp hour battery, and I had it plugged into the headset. It would just go and go and go. I think I was in VR for about 8 hours that day, from the morning time when the sun was just coming up, and then I took the headset off finally and said, okay, that's enough for today. And it's been 8 hours. The sun was already down. I missed the whole day, and I did not like that. So I try to limit myself to VR time because I don't want to have a repeat of that. Did you want to say something?
No.
No? Okay.
Fine.
The D, Yasher says the D, I think we're talking about water bottle. The D is easier to say when your tongue is on its way to the R sound. Water bottle. British doesn't do the R. Mostly water bottle. So they don't need to make it easier. Ah, I see. Wednesday wasn't 2 hours. Yeah, the meet. So here's the thing. I don't normally do more than 2 hours. But I was having like a really nice conversation with you and I think Alex Solotl and Cheesecake, I think it was. And then also Jurassic
I was not
Josh
there on
was
Wednesday.
not at the night time. There was like 5 people I was talking to. I thought you were there.
No, I haven't been to a Wowie Wednesday yet.
Really?
No.
Huh. We gotta fix that.
I'm gonna come to the next one that happens after I get my VR headset.
Yeah, awesome.
The 2 weeks.
But Jurassic Josh was also there, and their dad was there, and that was like really freaking cool. Like, I don't know why that's really cool, but that's really cool to me that like someone's dad was at our meetup. Like that is cool. Like that's really cool. Like, hey, we're actually getting like the family. I don't think I've yet to see that where someone's real life dad is like, hey, I want to be part of your thing. Can I join in? And they were there. And they were a cheeseburger, which was funny, but it's like, I don't know, I still get a kick out of it. I was like, that's really cool. Someone's dad was there. But anyway, we were having a nice conversation, and I was like, hey, this is pretty cool. I'm going to keep swapping the battery so I can have this conversation because I like this. But I also probably shouldn't have done that because like that was Wednesday, and that's actually technically one of the days that Smiley and I like to have a little bit of party time together. And by the time I finally got out of VR, it was like 11:30, and it's like time to go to bed. So it's like I'm definitely gonna cut it shorter next time. But that's what I usually like to do. I have one of my battery banks that goes on the side of my headset. Will usually let my headset last about 2-ish hours before the battery starts having an issue. And then when that happens, I usually go, okay, that's enough. I'm gonna get out for now. That's who the cheeseburger was. Yeah, that was Jurassic Josh's dad. Come on, that's got to be cool. Nova says, if I ever go to the meetups, you might hear my mother embarrassing me in the background. See, here's the thing. My mom, right? She's cool, right? She's really cool. And one of these days, I think she really wants to do the whole VR thing. It's just that right now, with her current setup and stuff like that, she can't really. She just doesn't have the time to put on a headset, and that her main interest with a VR headset is to watch, to watch Netflix and what's the other thing? Watch YouTube, and then also the one main thing, and I had to try and find out a way to do it. Wow, hi. No, it's a little hot in here. Yeah, no, get out of here. Get out of here. You're sure, please. Can I have a little glass of my stuff? Thank you. Yeah, it's Smiley. He likes to hop in here and scare the living crap out of me sometimes because it's so easy to do because I can't see him back there. Cynic says my battery lasts 8 hours by default. Mine don't. I wish they did. That'd be so cool. My controllers, I think, can last 8 hours if they stay online. Right now, they're playing really nice for once. But my headset, I think I can get it to last with the brightness setting down to 30%, which is good for me. I don't like it to be super bright. But 30% brightness, I can get about 2 to maybe 2.5 hours on just a headset battery. But then when I put the little battery pack on the side, it usually will keep it till about 3 hours. But this battery pack will usually die at the 2 hour mark, and then I have to start worrying about the headset losing battery over that time. These things, I actually don't know what the proper runtime of them is, but I think it's in the vicinity of like, well, Zephyrus. Hi, Zephyrus. Hello, Zephyrus. These things I think have like a battery life of like if I were to run them all the time, we're talking like probably like 3 whole days straight. Because all these things do is basically put a little IR light. They have basically the battery life of a Quest 2 controller. I think something like that. Zephys says hi. Only got 10 minutes, but I thought I'd say hi. Hello. Hope you're having a fantastic day.
Hi,
Happy
Zephys.
Friday to you. Oh, thank you. Alex Alotto says hi too. There's a little
Hi.
bean down here. My batteries last 8 hours by default. 5 hours on right now, and only halfway. I don't think I'd want my parents playing VR. I got my mom a chance. So my mom, what she wants to really do is explore the Earth. She loves Google Earth. She would come over sometimes when I had my CV1 still hooked up, and she'd put the headset on and she'd explore like Italy and France and Germany from the comfort of a leather chair. And she's like, wow, I really like this. So there's been a plan at some point, which might be in the future, because my brother might be giving me his gaming computer, which is technically considerably more powerful than the one I have now, except for the GPU. The GPU is better, but it's got less VRAM, which for VR chat is really important. So I'll see what to do there. But I might put her a computer together that can run Google Earth, because I don't think there's really anything on Quest that necessarily does that. Unless you guys know of anything, I would love to hear about that, because I have like technically 3 other quests that are not being used for anything right now. I have 2 Quest 2s and a Quest 1 that if I could get something similar to that on it and give it to her, she would be ecstatic about it. So if you guys know anything like that, let me know. Nova says, Smiley screams like a little girl. No, he's doing it because he knows my microphone has a really strong noise cancellation on it. And if he doesn't do that, then he won't be heard. Cynic says, you can just swap out the GPU, right? I could, but I want to like do some testing. Like maybe have a few, because my version of testing is can my GPU handle a Huawei Wednesday, because that tends to be the most my GPU ever gets used, because there's like 35 people there sometimes on an afternoon meetup. And for me, I have everyone's avatar shown 100% of the time. One of the reasons being because I'm a moderator there and I want to know if someone's causing a problem somewhere. And because if I don't, then the Huawei Wednesday videos wouldn't look the way they do with everyone dancing as themselves. So I have to have everyone's avatars turned on. And this is also one of the reasons why if someone's avatar is like, how do I have it set to? I think it's 250 megabytes of VRAM usage or something. But if your avatar is like really heavy on VRAM, then I'm like, okay, could you switch out of that? Or I'm just gonna have to turn it off for the Huawei dance at least, because then it starts getting really laggy for me. In fact, I think it was Blender who did this early Huawei Wednesdays video, and I think there was about 27 people there, and for the first time in a while, he had to turn everyone's avatars on, and he found out very quickly, oh wow, this is heavy. Because like he usually
How big does an avatar have to be? How big does an avatar have to be 250 megabytes? I've got like 24 text different materials for my visor, and I'm about 30.
You'll be surprised. There's a lot of people who like to put 4K everything on their avatar because they want to look
Okay,
the
that
best.
would explain it.
Yeah, that's usually what it is.
Yeah, okay, 4K would explain it.
Oh, Cynic, is the stream over? Wait, Cynic, did you? I was gonna raid you. Darn. Wait, hold on, Cynic, is your stream over or no? Awesome Cyborg says, yeah, most VR headset are heavy. It's not the headsets. It's the avatars that are when I'm saying heavy, I mean you get too much VRAM usage, which is one of the reasons why I got like I technically didn't need to get a new or a new GPU in this computer over here. I'd had a 1066 gig before, but because I was doing the Huawei Wednesdays and they were getting bigger and bigger and bigger, I was running out of VRAM every meetup. And I was like, I need something with more VRAM. Though the VRAM that my brother's GPU that he has only 8 gigabytes of VRAM, which is only 2 more than a 1060. And our meetups on Wednesdays have gotten much bigger since I had the 1060. Whoops, hold on. There we go. Oh, you ended an hour ago. I see. Darn. See, what I usually like to try and do, because the way Cynic's...
Hey, pump it up!
The way Cynic's... hold on, wait for this thing to go away first. Cynic's thing usually goes is... they stream longer than I do. Today, I'm actually really late. 4.
Yeah, that was
5,
probably why.
6... 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Yasher says 8K eye textures because you need to see the individual cells. See, I would say a 4K texture makes sense on the main body because it's such a big part of the avatar. But like the wings, especially the eyes, and like the glasses, for instance, some people have like high detail glasses textures, and it's like for me, like just it's an avatar. You're not there to show off. Like if you're there to show off, have a specific avatar for that. They call those stage avatars, but you don't wear those to public instances, and people don't understand that.
I mean, I think my hoodie's main body texture is like 512 or something.
Hi-oh. Do you know what
It's
a
like, this is
fragile
not
is?
high resolution, it looks fine. You don't need like really high resolution stuff.
I mean, especially when, I mean, I don't think you are. I don't think you're usually like this short. But like
Well, no.
for me,
Probably not.
almost everyone is taller than me, right? So they're always looking down at me, or maybe just ever so slightly like at an angle. And when they do that, I mean, there's a few people who really get up in my face sometimes, which I don't know why they do that, but they do. I don't know if like their vision is not the greatest, but usually people are pretty far away from me that I think my textures on... Hold on. I think the main body texture is 2K, but then the eye texture is like, I think like 256 or 512. I think the wings are maybe 1K or whatever that is, 1024. The glasses are like 128 or something like that. All it is a black texture, so it doesn't need to be like high resolution. And then this thing I know is 256. The scarf is only 256. Like you don't need to be super 4K high resolution for everything. You're so far away from no one's gonna know the details. Now,
and like if you get in close, you're expecting it to look fuzzy anyway. So why does
Have
it
you
matter?
heard of the...
yeah.
'Cause the closer you get to texture, the fuzzier it's gonna be.
Hold on. Let's see here. Hayo, do you know what a Frazil is? I don't. No, I don't know what that is. Cynic says... Cynical. Yeah. Cynic says usually stream for 3 to 4 hours. Darius says, have you heard of the Muffin Man? Cynic says, yeah, people putting everything on a single avatar are annoying. Now, see, I have to like be careful because this is definitely a topic that I'm very heated about sometimes. Because I think that being more efficient so you don't cause trouble for other people's PCs is like super important. If you purposely don't try to, like, if you're gonna put a whole bunch of stuff on your avatar, then you need to be mindful of making it at least a little bit what's the word, not efficient,
Optimized?
Optimized, that's the word, thank you. Optimized, because Hold on, let me try and read up on this here. Some Abbeys have bad UVs, so putting textures down to 2K look really bad. Cynic says, I mean, it's not about texture size, it's about memory size. You can have 4K textures that is very low in memory. Nova says 95% of my Abbeys are below 100 megabytes of uncomprised texture memory. What is mine at? Like I said, I have a few different textures to make Cheaty look like he does, and I've never had someone say really, except for maybe this, the lettering that's on my arm, because it's really small. And for the most part, you can almost never even really tell when on stream that it's even there. There's been a couple people who have noticed it, but not really. But like that's just like a trademark.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's just a trademark there to like, hey, that's Hayo. And if somebody else sees this on someone else wearing, like they stole it or something, then it's like, oh no, that's Hayo's avatar. That's not you.
Yeah, you stole that. That's not.
Yeah, I stole it. I'm not actually Hayo. I'm this entire time I've been a figment of your imagination. Let's see here. My avatar, which I think I go to by going. How do I do this?
Hayo, Frazzle. What is it?
Here we go. Oh, I definitely need to do that. My avatar is medium rated. And my texture memory is... Whoa. Whoops.
Oh.
There we go. That's better.
My
My texture memory usage is 20 megabytes. And my uncompressed size for the entire avatar is 47. But my download size is only 9. Now I have a light version for like when I'm around Quest users and stuff like that. That is like my avatar can literally fit on a floppy disk. That's how small it is. This entire time, CheetiBot has replaced Hayo. I know, it's me. I'm CheetoBot. I'm gonna... What would CheetoBot actually eat? I think that we actually figured out that CheetoBot actually eats a specific thing, but I forget what it was. Because he didn't eat fish, he ate something else.
Was it Cheetos?
I don't think it was Cheetos. Like he... Nova, would you know? Didn't we say like CheetoBot ate a specific thing? Was it Cheetos?
Hey, pump it up!
Man, Lunar. I'm gonna feel this tomorrow. Probably 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There he is. And get that hydration going too. Lunar says, you didn't squat that yesterday. You're gonna pay for it. What are you talking about? Nova, come join us for squat day sometime. Oh, I just knocked my battery off. Build that rump. Build that rump.
Hey, pump it up!
Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. 7, 8, 9, 10. All the squats happen. You guys want to see something weird? Here we go. Whee! Okay, cool. Let's get back in there.
I don't think that's meant to happen.
There we go. Too busy doing squats even though she looks gorgeous. Right? She does all the other exercises too, not just the squats. It was kind of funny. I ended up having to get a size higher of pants because from the squat days and all the leg workouts that we were doing and stuff. I had to get a size up in pants because my pant leg things were too tight. It wasn't the waist, it was the legs. They were getting too tight. And I was like, I need to get... So I got these I think they're called Levi's, which are like the known brand over here.
Hey, pump it up!
Oh, would you? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me just scoot this over to the side here. There we go. Nova says, but I can join for squats. Been working out more to increase my endurance. Yeah. I would join, but at the moment, the 2 hour, maybe I can move streaming time around so that I could still do the workouts. That'd be pretty cool. Make a use for that Quest 2. Join on the Quest 2. Because I literally bought a secondary, well, really a third Quest 2. Well, I bought a third Quest.
Hey, pump it up!
Oh, gosh.
Just be careful to not like overwork yourself with this.
I may actually have to stop doing them soon if it keeps going like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the funny thing is I'm actually doing them better than I was on squat days. I'm actually going pretty low with these. No squat timeout? No, you better chill. You better chill. It's actually getting pretty hot in here. That's why I had to stop. I might have to stop. If it wasn't so hot in here, I'd be able to do it. I'd be able to do it more, but I don't want to overheat. Whew. Okay. Where's that fan? Let me get that fan put on in here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's do the stretches. Ooh, that was a good one. A little bit lower. A little bit lower. There we go. And the other side. Okay. See, the funny thing is you can't do stretches like that on a Quest 2 because, like, literally the camera can't see the controllers. Every time you did 10 squats, I did 30. Heck yeah, you should definitely join the squat day then. At least the beginning of it anyway. Well, hold on, I want to do a more stretch. Twisties. There we go. Okay. I like how
I
that's...
just got curious and looked at my avatar. So this one specifically, this thing is not optimized at all. This thing is very bad.
Oh, whoops. There we go.
There's the camera.
Whoa! Whoa! Holy cow, you're not kidding. Why?
Yeah.
What is all that?
I don't know. It's literally just the base avatar with one outfit and a pair of headphones. Oh, it might be because of the dragon.
Oh, the little
It
floaty
might be the
dragon
dragon
guy.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, 345 on compressed
Might be
size. That's a
this
little
guy.
large.
It might be this guy.
I'm gonna have it. Delicious. Thank you. Lunar says, I'm gonna go eat these. Bye. Bye, Lunar. Happy dreams to you when you go, okay? Hugs. Have a good one. I get a pop? Yeah! I get a pop. Hold on, I gotta switch to hand checker mode. Hold on, move my hands around. There we go. Go over here. Go into my mini fridge that I will be changing out. It's not a pop. It's actually just a sparkling water. I don't like pop all that much. Pop, pop, smiley, smiley. But you guys ready? Here it goes. Ah. It's gonna be nice and crisp. But I will be replacing that fridge because you guys may have seen it before. It was a one of those micro fridges. I was told by quite a few people that I should get rid of that. The micro fridge being one of those Peltier. Wow, Cyborg. I'm gonna give you the stink eye. How dare? But it's one of those Peltier cooler fridges that, for a car, which is what I usually use them for, but for a car they would make sense. But to run them constantly inside of a house, I was told that it would cost me in the vicinity of about $20 a year to run this fridge, to cool 6 cans of water, if I have it fully packed anyway. But if I were to put a proper mini fridge, which can hold probably close to like 50 cans of whatever I want to put in it, would cost me about maybe $9 a year to run it for the whole year. And it theoretically takes a heck of a lot less energy in total anyway. Whereas this one over here probably takes close to about 55 watts to run, where a normal mini fridge that has a compressor-based thing in it, after the compressor warms up, which takes about a minute of running, something like that, or maybe 30 seconds. After that, it takes about 35 to 40 watts, which is not much less, but the micro fridge runs all the time. It never shuts off. It just keeps cooling and cooling and cooling. A actual mini fridge, depending on how warm or cold it is in the room that it's put into, it actually gets a temperature and completely shuts off and takes 0 watts when it does that. I got told that I need to watch Technology Connections video about the mini fridge thing. I watched it and I immediately understood. It's like, okay, that makes sense, especially as someone who likes to run solar energy and stuff like that, and is trying to be conscious about how much energy I use. Literally running this micro fridge doesn't make sense for me, so I need to get rid of it. Nova says, try to get the chest fridge. They use way less energy. Yeah, but I don't want to get a chest fridge in this room. That just wouldn't make sense to have a chest fridge or freezer in my VR space. But I do already have a mini fridge that I bought. How long ago did I buy that? Probably 3 years ago. And I bought it for, no, even longer than that, maybe 4 or 5. But I bought it for the 3rd floor so that when we have guests over, we can put water in it for them to drink or whatever they want to put in the mini fridge so that they can enjoy it later. The only person so far that has used it was Rosie, which I don't think anyone is here that knows who Rosie is, but it's a friend of our Lunar's. Nova knows Rosie. Nova knows Rosie. But they came to our house and they got to use it for a little bit. But since then, the 3rd floor has only been used as a workout space, and technically we could use a mini fridge up there, but we haven't. It's been unplugged this entire time up there, so might as well put it into a space that is going to use it, and that is down here, because I do have stuff I like to keep cold. Nova says, try to get the oh, I read that already. Eat well, Lunar. How you been doing tonight, Inner Shadows? I don't know if I've missed any of your messages tonight. Just want to check in on you. Ah, delicious. Hello to our one YouTube viewer over there today. I hope you're doing fantastic on our lovely Friday. Inner Shadow says, been good, just chilling. Aw, that's awesome. The only thing I wish that the chat, because I see all the chat usually via this. The thing that you guys see on the right there, that's how I see the chat too. I just have a main little screen here with some controls on it, and then all of what you see is what I see. The only thing I wish that it did the chat over here is told me when a new chatter comes through, someone new. Because this chat doesn't do that. In fact, if somebody gets like banned, because like what is it? What's the bot's name? SiriBot. SiriBot's in the chat right now, and when SiriBot bans someone, their chat message doesn't even come through, which on the normal Twitch chat it does. And then I get to laugh and point at the scammer for trying to come through to scam people, because they don't even come up in there. What you got there? What do you call
I
that?
saw them earlier, I just like them. Oh, it's a spanner.
Ah, okay, a spanner. That's right. We call that a wrench.
I know.
I know, but you're wrong. No, not you. I'm wrong. Can I grab that? Guys, I'm gonna fix you. You guys ready for your checkup? What a lovely day. Oh wow, sorry, I'm just I just kind of like dazed out there for a second, and I just like, wow. Sorry
You
about
turned like an Oblivion NPC.
It's just like, what a lovely day, and I was like, oh wait, I'm still here. I was like, that's probably weird to say right now, right? Put that down for now. I'm gonna take me a seat on my bouncy. I've started making like this a thing to like sit down, even in the morning streams too. Like sit down and just chat for a while. Oh, let me hold on. Come on, crack. I'm getting old. I'm cracking my back right now. Hold on. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so old. Guys. It's hard to believe. I'm going to tell you something that you guys might not expect. There's 11 people here right now, so it's not like I'm going to talk to a whole huge like place about it. But here we go. You guys ready for it? I'm trying to like see if I'm going to say this or not. I have gray hair now.
Oh.
Oh no. Literally turned, and I blame that on my siblings, because growing up I had to take care of them from the age of 0 to they were 15. So I was basically a dad for a while because dad wasn't around. And well, he was, but he wasn't doing the job that he was supposed to be doing anyway. So I became basically a dad, and I blame them. I won't change it. I won't change the fact that this happened, but I blame them for my gray hair. But at the same time, I don't mind it. It's like I earned that. I earned that. Yeah. Yeah, about what was it that I said to somebody else? I might even talk to you about this, because you said that you were 18 now.
Yeah.
And I don't think you have any trouble with anything. You live a pretty happy life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, like, major problems.
Cynic says that's where the dad jokes come from. Well,
yeah, okay, that explains it.
Well, growing up, I've had. This is gonna sound really freaking weird. There's been a lot of father figures in my life that weren't my dad, because my dad, my real dad anyway, he lives still in Arizona, and I'm all the way in Ohio. And if anyone knows anything, that's completely opposite ends of the U.S. And he just was never around. And then my stepdad, he wasn't really ever around. He was just always busy doing something. So I found other people to not necessarily be my dad, but learn to be a grown-up, if that makes any sense, from. So I have a lot of people to thank for that. And because of that, dad jokes kind of just were a thing that I always kind of had going on in my life. So I always appreciate them whenever I hear them. And then Smiley's dad, for instance, for the past 11 years, has in so many ways been more of a dad than anyone else ever has. And I've learned all kinds of dad jokes from him too, and card tricks and all kinds of things that dads know, you know. And of course, growing up, taking care of 2 kids since the age of 15 till however old I was then, I think it was 30, or whatever it was it 15? And then they became 14 or 15, because one's younger than the other. Yeah, about 30 or so. So I grew up basically being a dad with all the knowledge, not all of it, all the knowledge, because obviously there were some things that my mom did as well. And the communication between a son and a mom obviously is different than a dad and a mom. But I basically grew up being a dad, and dad jokes definitely very much was a part of that. Did you get the dad joke book in the mail when you gained that status? Says Yasher Fox. You know, that's something I kind of thought about. I think actually somebody else actually recommended that I do that. Find a dad joke book. And I think I know where to get one too. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think that would be something worthwhile getting. Darius says, well, I'm head off to rest. You have a good stream, Hayo. I'm going to be getting out of here shortly as well. Darius, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your weekend, because it's now Friday or possibly Saturday for you. But I hope you have a good one. And until next time, see you, Darius. Maybe see you tomorrow or today, depending on what time it is for you, at the SBF meetup. You'll be at the SBF meetup, right? Tomorrow?
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
As long as nothing goes wrong.
Yeah. So if you guys want to meet little Alex Salato Master here, who is right to my, that would be on your left, yeah, right there, then yeah, you guys can come and meet him too. He's a pretty cool little bean. Oh, you know what no, we should be good. How long have we been streaming for? Okay, I think what we're going to do is when it hits the 3-hour mark, because we're currently at 2 hours and 48 minutes. That is almost a full 6 hours of streaming today, by the way. That is wild to think of that. But I think at the 3-hour mark, I think I'm going to close up shop and send you guys over to somebody else. So out of curiosity, if anyone does have some, suggestions of VR chat streamers that just kind of do this, where they may have a couple people with them, and then there's them and they just chat with the chat and stuff. I'd love to know more about that, because I'm very much looking for that. The only thing is I asked to make sure that they're somewhat SFW. Like, I don't. So this is not towards anyone in particular, because I know there may be some people who are viewing right now who may be like this or something. And the funny thing is I do follow some of these streamers that do this too, but in my own time. But really skimpy clothing and stuff like that. Try and steer away from that if we were going to find those. It's really weird too, because like if you think about it, like I'm on a volley, right? I'm barely wearing anything, but as soon as you put on like a tiny little thong or something, it's like, okay, that's weird. You know,
I guess the implications of the clothing in general.
Like it's like you're trying to hide something but not at the same time. No, No, yeah, sure. How do I explain that? Unfortunately, when I try, I've been trying. You can do raid browser. That's a thing. You know what? When 3 o'clock happens, we're gonna try that. We're gonna do that live. I wouldn't say pants, although I didn't get yelled at for it, but I got told I shouldn't do it. I did try to put clothes on Cheaty. I was like, let me give a shot at like making a. I think it actually might be on this avatar, which is the funny thing that it's still medium rated and I have it on here. I should probably remove it. I don't ever wear it, but I have a version of this avatar with pants and a Hawaiian shirt, and I put those on my avatar, and everyone goes, "Don't do that." I'm like, why? Like, I'm gonna outfit my character a little bit, and it's like, don't do that. Like, you are known to be like this. Don't put on clothes. Like, and it sounds so weird. It sounds so weird. Cynic, is it something that you all get to see too, or is it just the streamer that gets to see it? Because I'd like to share it with just you. I was hoping it was like an interactive thing. That'd be so cool. Although I think that would probably be really problematic if that were to pop up in the chat like that. Because like some streamers, like their chat is so fast, it just wouldn't make any sense. I don't know about everyone, but I think having outfits is nice. But you can share your screen. I try not to share my screen. I have how do I say? I didn't necessarily like have anything bad on my screen, but there were things that I didn't want people to see on my screen, and I accidentally shared the wrong screen once, and then I got a little bit of trouble there. I can't explain what it wasn't. It wasn't anything NSFW or anything like that. So get that out of your gutter or out of your mind. Get your mind out of the gutter. But it was just something I didn't want to be on screen, and it was on screen. Just share the browser. NDA stuff. I don't know. Yasher says I got an outfit on Ferality, so I would show up in the dark worlds since I'm not so bright. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that I guess that maybe you need a shader or something like that that maybe you can turn on and off that makes you glow just a little bit. Like maybe have what do they call it? I think it's called rim lighting. Maybe look into that. I think it's called rim lighting. I think Rilu told me about that once. It's called rim lighting, where it makes in darker instances or something, it makes the edges of your character glow. That might be.
I'm pretty sure the Nova Beast has an option where you can turn on like an emissive thing, just in case you get lost in the. I know the eyes glow.
I think my eyes glow too. It's actually kind of cool. Do you see the little speckles in my eyes?
Yeah.
If I'm in a dark space, the speckles go away, and only the iris glows.
Oh.
Which is not something we planned to have happen, but it just so happened to work, and we're like, oh, that's a cool effect. It's literally like the sparkles from the lights around you go away. It's really cool.
I only found out the eyes on this glow because I was in a world with one of my other friends. Some random guy came over and said, "You scared me because I could just see your eyes in the distance." It was just a dark world, and they could just see my glowing eyes. So that's how I found out that they glow.
Yasher says, on one hand, I don't want to be invisible, yet on the other hand, I don't want to be noticed. The dilemma of an introvert. Well, out of curiosity, Asher, every once in a while I'll like just kind of come over to you. Oh, that's cool. There's a meetup that just started, and I'm kind of interested in that one. Whenever I come up to you during like SBF meets and stuff like that, I just like start saying hello and talking to you and stuff like that. That's cool, right? Guys, a Pokemon showed up. Go catch it! Exclamation point, Pokecatch in the chat if you're on Twitch. Yasher says, yeah, it's cool. Awesome. There was one of the meetups I went to. I have a tendency, how do I say? I have a tendency to have people follow me sometimes. During SBF meets, I'll just be somewhere and then I'm like, oh, I see some people over there, and then I walk over there to go say hi to them, and then the people that were around me at the time will follow me over their event, like not right away, but they'll follow me over there, and then the people that I wanted to go see will then move again to another spot. At least I think anyway, to get away from this group of people. So then I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it at the time. So I was like, oh, they moved over there. I'm going to go join them over there. And then these people went over there too. So like, it's like I'm trying to like keep everyone together, but these people didn't want to do that. And these people didn't want to do that. So they kept staying separate from each other. But this group kept following me around. And I was like, oh, I can kind of see what's going on now. I'll stay over here now. It's goofy. I don't know. I like to hang out with everyone. It's fun. But sometimes I feel like whenever that happens, because like what I'll do, and actually well, I'm not gonna say that, but I'll see if anyone's like kind of hanging out by themselves, and then I'll go up and check up on them and to see if they're okay and make sure that they're hey, you want to hop over here and join us and stuff, and but then like all the people that I was hanging out with before will hop over too, and then I'm sure that's not like the best thing for them when that happens sometimes.
I mean, that's kind of what happened with me in the first one I went to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were just
because like it was, I was just on my own, and then you just came over to me, and I was like, oh, okay then.
Well, that's just kind of what I do. Like how do I say? I don't want to like name drop or anything like that. That's why I was going to mention it. It was like I didn't want to name drop you just in case you didn't want me to say it.
I'm fine with it.
But no, when I see people, excuse you, there we go. Whenever I see people just kind of like hanging out by themselves, but like you're at a meetup, it's like you probably want to like be part of this too. But I knew, for instance, like you were relatively new, and it's like, oh, you probably haven't been introduced yet. So I was like, hey. But
I didn't know anyone and I didn't know where to start, so I just kind of like, I was almost waiting for someone to come and talk to me.
Yeah. But like, that's the thing. Like now I kind of see you like, because like people would come over and talk with me while I was talking to you, and then it's like, hey, let's talk to you too, and then you start talking to them, and then you get more like people get more comfortable because they just need that conversation started to go, okay, this is a cool space, you know. I don't know. I mean, I was
gonna say in the last meetup I technically started a mini war, so I've definitely been talking to people.
That's awesome.
Yeah, when everyone started shooting each other, we were up on top of the hill and they said, and the people I was with said, it would be really funny if we shot them, but I probably shouldn't. And I said, but what if you did? And that's when the shooting started. So it was kind of my fault that it happened. The best part is I was the only one there who couldn't shoot anything. So I started and then had no interaction.
You're doing a good job.
I just caused problems. I cause chaos.
Well, you are turning into a Navalia a little bit. You're gonna cause chaos no matter what. You just have to. It's in your blood.
It's just part of being the creature.
Cynic says, I try not to follow people too much, but sometimes there just isn't that many people to talk to. I mean, to be fair, sometimes when I do what I do with and this is why sometimes I feel bad whenever I oh wait, hold on. Oh, Yasher Fox said something. Hold on, I'll come back to you, Cynic. Yasher Fox said, usually takes me a while to respond since it sometimes takes me by surprise when people do it. With the latency in the Euro SBF instances, it's hard to do conversations. The Euro ones, is that the what would that be, like the afternoon ones? on Wednesdays and Saturdays, or is it the Saturday ones when I'm actually not sure what kind of meetups happen during Saturday. We are, by the way, we are going to try and start doing Saturday, like 2 Saturday meetups as well. So there might be another one tomorrow as well, or 2 of them tomorrow. And then Cynic says, I try not to follow people around too much, but sometimes there's just isn't many people to talk to. Sometimes whenever I get into conversations during SBF meets anyway, there has been a couple times where, well, actually, it usually happens almost every time I go to a meetup. But I'll like go to talk to one person, and then like 3 other people will show up to have a conversation too. And this is kind of like the whole streaming thing at the same time. Literally, like 3 conversations will start happening all at the same time. They all look at me and start talking at the same time, and it's like, guys, one at a time, please. And that's why whenever I like try to go say hi to someone new or something, and then people do that, and it's like, hold on, let me talk to this person first because that I want to talk to them first. Which I don't know, it just happens sometimes. I try to be super nice about it though, and I haven't had any issues yet. Usually when I say that, it's like, hey, I'm trying to have a conversation with them. Let me finish that, and I'll come to you. Then they go and do their own thing, and then I come back to them later on. It's really cool. Oh my gosh, Allie. Hi, Allie. It's been a while. How you doing, Bean? Guys, if you didn't know, I'm sure you guys all know Ollie by now. Maybe you don't yet, but Ali Avali is also a streamer, and I think they're really, really cool. You know why? Because they do basically like nothing but what are they called? Charity streams. They do all kinds of charity streams for all kinds of different charities and stuff, and I really think that's cool.
That's really cool.
So if you guys want a streamer and also support somebody who does stuff for all kinds of different people out there in the world, give Ali Avali a shot. And they're a bird. Give them a go. Yasher Fox says, hold on, let me get this. Yasher Fox says, I have had that happen. You've said hi, and then your gang catches up to you. That's why I'm saying, like, if it's a problem when that happens, let me know. I'll try to be more mindful of that. But I try also not to have that happen also. It's just something that happens sometimes. Yasher says all the Saturday meetups are on Euro VRC servers, I think. That might be true. I think who starts the Saturday meetups at 2:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time anyway, is Random. I think Random is the one who does all of those now, and then
I think it is.
Yeah, but the usual 2:00, or for me anyway, 2:00 meetups on Wednesday, which is changing now, by the way. But I would usually set it for US East on Wednesdays. But I think it's gonna the 2:00 ones are gonna switch over to probably European time, or sorry, servers now. But if you join at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which I don't know if that would be out of your ability, because obviously it's still a work day and stuff, that might not be ideal. But it would be later in the day, and it would be in the US. And that's going to be the same thing for Saturday, the secondary Saturday meetups as well. It'll be at night, later in the day, in the US. So if it's better for you, you can go to those. Because we're trying to divvy that up. We've noticed this entire time we've been doing these meetups, we've really only been eyeballing the time zones of Europe and not so much the US, especially on Wednesdays when 2:00 my time is basically work time for everyone in the US. So it's really hard for people to get there, that or they're at school or something like that, because we do have a younger crowd in the SBF as well. So it's just not ideal for them.
Yeah, because you're like 4 or 5 hours behind me. So it's like, if it's based on my sort of times in Europe, then it's like quite a bit ago for you. In America.
Yeah. The later day Wednesday meetups probably wouldn't be ideal for you, I don't think, right?
Yeah, they're at 1 a.m. for me.
Yeah, so that's obviously not ideal to do that. But like the daytime ones is probably right for you. Right for you.
Yeah, it's 7. So.
I need water. Holy cow. Ugh.
Yeah, you've also hit the 3-hour mark, by the way.
Oh, you are right. Okay, cool. Let's see if I miss any messages there. Yasher says, I mean, I'm not going to say it's a problem. You'd stop saying hi if I said it was. I mean, that's true. I'll try and be mindful of people following me around, though. See if I can do something about that. Or at least make sure that you have time to say your things, too, instead of people interrupting and stuff. Which, ow. Ooh. Ow. My headset bit me. Wow, that was weird. Anyway, with the new Wednesday time, I can actually join, says Yasher Fox. Before, I have to wait for the holiday. Yeah, that means we get to see more Yasher. Heck yeah. Cynic says, ironically, as a European, I host my meetups. I think that's with Nozomi. More favorably for America. But that's just because you can do that right now, right? Like, it's not going to be forever that you'll be able to do that? Or am I wrong in that? Which is midnight for me, yeah. Yasher Fox says, nah, don't be mindful. I just need to get better at shoehorning myself into conversations. It's my problem to deal with. I gotcha. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna, because it's something I'm starting to work on, because I've in the past, I've had like 3 people come up to me, and then I try to listen to all 3 of them, even though they're like right next to each other. They don't realize that they're all talking to me at the same time, and then I just kind of like go like, okay, I'm listening, and then I try to like parse all the information, which I can do, but it's really exhausting. So it's like, hold on, I'm gonna listen to you first, I'll get to you in a second, hold on. One at a time, please. But like, if I come over to say hi to you, I want to actually have a conversation with you, and not have that happen, because that's actually not necessarily a good thing for me to be trying to listen to 2 people at the same time, or 3 people, when I'm trying, like, I came over to talk to you, you know. I try to make, I don't know, like, it's like whenever I'm having a text conversation in Discord with somebody, this might seem really weird too, but when I'm having a text conversation with somebody, if it's like a DM or something, I don't know if you guys do this or not, but like, when I'm having a text conversation with somebody in a DM, I text them, hit enter, and I stay on that screen. And while they're doing that typing thing, I wait for their message to come through. I don't. Oh yeah, actually, it really did bite me. Wow, look at that.
You okay?
Wow, my Quest Pro is such a butthead. Anyway, I wait for them to text, because I feel like I'm having a conversation with them. I need to like give them my attention. So I don't like text them and then go to another DM and text somebody and then go to another DM and text them. Some people do this, can totally handle it, and I understand and respect that. I can't do that. This is why I have a hard time with and I am trying to work on it by having like Alex Solotl here, and Blender here, and other people. I'm trying to like get better at it, but I'm trying to like do it a little bit at a time. So because I've been seeing a lot of invite requests as I've been in here, and I don't know if some of them are here or not. I'm not trying to ignore you. It's just that I can't do too much at once. This right here, this between us 2 and you guys, this is my comfort zone right now. So this is. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to be comfy. It's the weekend. Let me be comfy. Yasher says, I do like that too, but I don't have simultaneous conversations often. Yeah. Ooh, brain farting. Hello. Oh wait, I have to finish my my pop. Let's finish the pop before I go. There we go. Okay. Ali, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. Thanks so much for stopping in today. It's always cool to see you. I usually come to see you, but it's cool to see you today. Lupo! Lupo! Okay, hold on. I gotta do it. I hope so. Again, if because I do this a lot whenever people come in here for the first time, and I know that you're a streamer and you and I are buddies and stuff. I will usually like announce certain things. If it ever makes you uncomfortable or anything, please let me know in advance. You're munching on a sloppy Joe burrito. Oh, that sounds delicious. I've made one of those before. Did you put cheese on it? Tell me you put cheese on it. But Luposity there, the little otter, is the little otter is also a streamer, and they have quite the elaborate streaming setup that they have. They actually such an elaborate streaming setup that they actually have streams to set up the streams, which is really cool. I've seen a couple times. They also play like a huge variety of different kinds of games and stuff like that. It's really cool. If you ever have something that you might be interested in, you're wondering if they might play it, Luposity's probably played it. So you should definitely check them out. They've got a little bit of something for everyone, so do definitely check them out. Ali Avali says, literally still working on streaming stuff. Luposity says, fun fact, I've just been working on shoutout clips. See? Always working. Always thinking of the next best thing for their stream and their viewers. I actually forgot what that's called there for a second. It's called the viewers. I think there's something better for that. But yeah. Anyway, Pepper Jack.
Community?
Then roommate had leftover rice. Then the roommate had leftover rice? The roommate had leftover rice? Interesting. What's up?
You said you were looking for a better word for viewers, and I said community.
Yeah, that's a good word. I like that. Their community. Yeah, not their viewers, but their community. I like that word better. That's a much better word. You stole some of the leftover rice for burrito. That is awesome, dude. I got. Just look at me like completely like losing track of what I was doing. What time is it for you right now, Alexa Little?
About 1:45 in the morning.
Oh my god, are you? I mean, it is the weekend, so you're okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
All right. Just making sure. We recently found a yeah, it's a UK bean right there. Cynic says it's almost 3 a.m. for them.
Yeah. I think both of us should be asleep.
Well, Cynic, from my understanding, doesn't necessarily have... Cynic, do you have a schedule? Like a sleeping schedule that you specifically tie to or anything like that? Or do you just kind of like do your thing, you know? Like, I don't necessarily have a proper schedule right now, but I have been trying to wake up at 5 in the morning, or 5:30. I've been trying to wake up at 5:30, go to bed earlier. I usually get myself in bed. I get myself in bed at 10:40 p.m. and try to be asleep by 11:30-ish. Although it's been happening to be midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning by the time I finally fall asleep. But the harder I push myself to do that, eventually I'll get myself into the swing of things and I won't be losing sleep anymore. But this past week, because I've purposely been waking myself up to get things done more throughout the day, within a specific time frame, so I can fit streaming in a little bit more. I've been losing a lot of sleep, and yesterday in the middle of a stream. I think it was like 4:30 in the afternoon. I was like, ooh, I need to go take a nap. And then the nap turned into 4 hours. And then I was like, oh, it's 9 o'clock. I'm just going to go to sleep for the rest of the night.
So that's what happened afterwards.
That's what happened. So like people were messaging me after oh.
You okay?
My stream screen went away.
Oh.
That was weird. All right. Well, I thought my headset was dying. Where are my controllers? Hold on a second, guys. I can't
Looks
see
like
the stream
stream's
screen.
telling you it's time to go.
Oh, somebody's been trying to message me on Steam, and I don't recognize that name at all. And all they did was say hi, which immediately tells me it might be a scammer. So there you go. There we go. Oh, maybe I put this. Yeah, it just closed my. Oh, it did it again. What's going on?
I think the stream itself is telling you should probably go.
I'm not done. If you need to go to bed, I would hope you would.
I'll be fine.
Okay, just making sure. There, put it right there. There we go. Yay, more UK beans, says Luposity. Yeah, you'll be surprised. The Spacebird Federation that I usually tend to hang out with quite a lot.
There's at least 4 of us.
What, UK beans?
Yeah, there's at least 4 of us.
There's a
close
ton
to
of you
3
guys in the SBF. In fact, not UK, but like EU. Oh, I see. Oh no, that was more. Okay, no, there's a ton of people just all over in that area. Well, say like it's over there, but there's a ton. I think the SBF is mostly Europe and UK and stuff like that. We've got people from.
Yeah.
I think I heard yesterday we have people from Bosnia. I think I heard. I'm pretty sure there's.
I know some people in there from Poland and Romania.
Poland, Romania. We got a couple from France, Italy. Well, obviously the
Germany.
UK, Germany. I mean, we got people from all over the place over in that area. But then the US, there's actually a lot less US people in there than you would think. Yasher says Hungary and Finland. Yeah. Luposity says I can't get into VR anymore. Does it just not interest you anymore, or are you like uncomfortable to get into it, or does it hurt you now? So I know some people end up like actually getting hurt from being in VR. Well, let me see if I can position this camera here. Get Alex Solotl in there. There we go. That's better. Let's get this camera down here so I can see better. There. Lupo says headset battery died. Is it like it doesn't turn on at all anymore? I can only be on for an hour even with a battery pack in. What headset do you have out of curiosity? Is it the Quest 2 still? A Quest 2. So the Quest 2 supports what's it called? Is it Samsung's thing? No, it's Qualcomm's. It supports Qualcomm Quick Charging 3.0. And if you get a 3.0 charger with a thick... Oh, you've tried everything? Okay. Yeah, I don't... Have you tried turning the brightness down too? If you turn the brightness down considerably, it also helps the battery pack be able to charge rather than lose charge over time. Because most people usually run the Quest 2 on like full brightness. What I do with my Quest Pro is I run it at 30% brightness, which for some might be kind of dim, but I'm usually always in super bright worlds, so it doesn't make a difference for me. Oh, are you running in standalone? You say graphic settings at minimum. The graphic settings, if it's running on your PC, shouldn't matter too much. But do make sure your wall socket adapter or battery bank does support Qualcomm Quick Charging 3.0, because then it can ramp up to either 9 or 12 volts instead of standard 5 volts. And then actually hold a charge higher than usual Steam VR and also headset. Ah, I see. Just doesn't accept a charge anymore from any source. What is that? Huh. Anyway, yeah, I think it just might be. The funny thing is, I have a Quest 1 and the battery still to this day still works. That's wild. It happened since virality. Yeah, that's the only thing that stinks about standalone headsets, is that they don't really necessarily make it super easy to replace the battery if it does go bad. But like, they totally could if they designed the headset the right way. They could just make it so that it's right there. Because like on the Quest Pro, right? It's literally right there, completely separate from everything. It's right there in the back of the headset. They could have easily made it a simple drop-in replacement, but I don't think they did. And my battery is actually having some trouble, so hopefully at some point they can figure that out. Because this is not a headset I'd be very happy with. Oh, yeah, well, it served its life when it's just the battery. I gotta crack the back again. Here we go. Come on, pop. There we go. Yeah, but you know, here's the thing, Cynic. When you go wireless, like, you actually have the freedom of like moving around and not having to worry about cables. It's so nice. That, and you're saying wired headset for the win. I have never had to deal with this myself, but I have definitely heard of people going like, oh, my cable snapped, or my cable broke, or my cable got too frayed or something like that, and now my display inside my headset is doing this or that, or it randomly disconnects and I have to restart my VRs and stuff, and a replacement cable is like $120. I know with the Index, which I think you do have, it's not really a problem. You just reach out to Steam and they'll just go, oh yeah, we'll send you a new one, no problem. But like for people with like an HTC Vive or an Oculus Rift or Rift S, you know, those ones, they're like, nope. It's starting at $79 and going up to $120 for a replacement cable. Just the cable. Cynic says, I know the difference between wired and wireless, and I prefer wired. I do know, like, for instance, right now, one of the things that I don't like about wireless VR, and this is not something that really bothers me because I continue to use wireless, but it's something that needs to be noted, is the artifacting that happens with wireless. Because you see all of the little bits and stuff like that around your screen as you move your head around. Or if you're moving around too fast and there's a lot happening on your visuals, then you'll see like all the fuzziness of all the things moving around and stuff. That's the thing that kind of stinks, and that can be fixed by running higher bandwidth of video feed from your computer to your headset. However, on the Quest Pro that I currently have, for some reason, Meta has significantly dropped the throughput of both the 2.4 and the 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi radios in this headset, and they max out at 215 megabits per second or something like that. Or not megabits, is it megabytes or megabits? I can't remember. But in virtual desktop, if anyone knows what that is, in virtual desktop, I can only run up to about 45 megabits per second. And if I do that the controllers freak out constantly if I run it too high. So I have it set to like 25 megabits per second, which it definitely has its issues for the visuals. I just don't care. It's not the best. Like if I were to give this to any proper VR user who likes their visuals, they'll probably act like they're puking because of how bad this can be sometimes. But I don't know. The fact that I have face tracking just outweighs any other option right now. And headsets are starting to come out with face tracking as part of the headset, and I'm really liking that, and I'm hoping in the future I can get myself a headset and go, okay, I'm happy with this now. But this Quest Pro has been such a pain in the butt ever since I got it. So whenever somebody goes, hey, I'm getting a Quest Pro, I'm like, are you sure you want to do that? Yasher says, I've heard the Quest Pro is a challenge to take apart to do any kinds of repair on or replacement. Yeah, if anything ever goes wrong with this headset, it's basically totaled. Which is why I try to baby it as much as I can. I like try to make sure that like if I'm working out, I don't use this headset for that because I don't want to sweat on it. I don't want to like spit on it because literally the face tracking stuff is literally so close to my mouth, and you have to be careful with like how you talk and stuff. And if you're drinking fluids, you have to be careful with that. All kinds of stuff you have to be careful with, because if you break the mouth tracker, the eye tracking stops working too. It's all connected to each other in there. Cynic says even then wired will beat the throughput by a lot. I think with wired, it's not even the throughput, because you're getting like an actual like display output. There's no megabits per second or anything like that. I think it's just like or is there a megabits per second for HDMI, or would it be DisplayPort probably, right? It'd probably be DisplayPort on a what's up?
Technically, each cable and DisplayPort does have a maximum amount that it can transfer, but that's just because of how it is. But it'll definitely be faster than anything wireless.
Oh yeah, definitely. But like, I think even if I do technically wire this headset, which I can't because of how I have things set up, if I wire this headset, which probably would fix my controller issues and stuff like that, but then it's using the Meta software, and the Meta software is currently being used for my full body tracking, which I know might sound weird, but that's just how it works. So if I use the wired version, then I lose my full body. I think I heard somewhere that, and I might be wrong on this because I actually don't know for sure, but I think I heard somewhere that DisplayPort, or was it HDMI, has a theoretical throughput of like something like, was it 20 gigabits per second or something wild like that? Like it's some kind of like it's like, you know, I have a beautiful thing in my pocket right now. Hold on. Let me do this. Alexa, what is the theoretical throughput of an HDMI cable?
From Quora.com. The main point of HDMI is that it is a digital cable allowing devices to communicate digitally.
That, I don't know if you guys heard, but that did not help me at all. How do I say, Alexa, what is the throughput of a DisplayPort cable?
ComputeAdvocate.org. There is a common English preposition that is used to indicate movement or action from one end of something to the other.
Alexa, stop. She did not help. I was hoping that would work. Like, I never use her for anything like that. And I'm like, you know what? Let me try this for once. I only use her for weather. And then periodically she'll remind me, hey, I have a deal for you. And I'm like, I don't want that. No, thank you. Please don't tell me that again. And then she will. All right, let's look up on Google here. Google, what is the throughput of a DisplayPort? Because DisplayPort is probably what a current gen headset would use. It's probably something ridiculously high. Thank you for the useless AI input there. That did not answer my question. Is it throughput I'm looking for? Like, what's the a data transfer rate? Let's try that. The data transfer rate of DisplayPort. The data transfer rate of a display. Did I type DisplayPort? Oh, it's not there. DisplayPort. It deleted my word. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so I think DisplayPort 1.4 is the current one, or is it? No, there's DisplayPort. Whoa, that's high. Okay, yeah, this is ridiculous. So DisplayPort 2.0 or 2.1 can achieve the up to 80 gigabytes. Gigabits per second. Or is it gigabytes? No, it's gigabits per second. So, yeah. No matter how many megabits per second you can get to a VR headset, you're not getting up to that. Oh, my battery died again. Let me check my actual headset battery. How are we doing after 3.5 hours? Let's see here. Where's my headset? Oh, it's actually dead. So we're at 50% on the headset, and we've gone through both of our external batteries. Oh, and I plugged the secondary one into the slow charger. Oh, we may be ending soon. I plugged the other one into the slow charger, so it's like only 1 bar still. But it's better than nothing. There we go. If you can tell, it's getting darker in here. It's having trouble tracking my hands now. Oh, I probably should close the blinds, actually. I didn't even think about that. Let me do that now. There we go. Heck yeah, Cynic. I'd love to do that. I just like the freedom of not being tethered to anything. I know that being able, because like that's what I used to do before. If I hello, yeah, well, I mean it's so bright in here. Oh, sorry, it's so dark in here. Hold on, let me mute myself real quick. Oh my gosh, I apologize. I just realized I was like flashing you guys. Sorry about that. We turn the lights on in here. You know what? I wonder what would happen if I asked it that. But oh no, my actual name is Hayo for it. It knows me as Hayo O. I forget why. I think it's because it needed a last name, and I was like, I'm not about to give you my actual last name, so I put Hayo O in there. And I think it even calls me Hio O, which is kind of funny. Cynic says both have extremely high throughputs. I'm guessing you're talking about Hello. Hi. There we go. I'm guessing you're talking about HDMI and DisplayPort. Oh, DisplayPort, yeah. There's many versions of DisplayPort ranging from 10 gigabytes or gigabits to 77 gigabits. Cynic says, I'm going to rant to you about cable connections next time we meet. Heck yeah. That might be tomorrow. I'll look forward to that. Let's nerd about connections for a while. Because it's kind of wild. Like, if you think about it, like, I think, and this might be wrong, but I think USB-C in the iteration of, I think it's 3.2, because I think that's what we're up to right now. I think we're up to 3.2 now. I think the fastest one might be 40 or 50 gigabits per second, which is wild. I forget which. I think I have I did have at one point my main computer. I didn't have a streaming computer before. I tried to do this thing where I have my Quest, because it's wireless, in here, and then my office PC, which was over there, which was the 1060 and like a 3600, or was it 3600? AMD Ryzen 5 3600, I think it was. That was over there. And then I had a really long USB 3.1 cable go from in there all the way into here. And I think, how did I do this? I forget how I did this. I think I had my Oculus Rift CV1, the headset, in that room over there to be the connection, but then I had the two USB 3.0 towers in here, and then also a USB powered HDMI card, or whatever it's called. I don't know what the heck they call those. It's like you plug a cable into your computer for USB 3.0, and then on the other side it was a HDMI port that had audio and video, and it could like only do up to 1080p. It wasn't like a super high resolution thing. And then I had that in here, and then I had like a USB audio card in here, all on a USB hub that was all powered by USB. So I had like basically the entire computer except for the computer in here, all via a USB 3.1 cable. So I had audio, I had video, I had tracking, all of that. And I was like, dude, all of that is running off of one single USB cable. That was cool. I don't do that anymore, but I actually got, something was going on where I was having like weird issues where I had to keep like moving the Oculus Rift CV1 into here. And I think that was because I had to set it up first, like, and then I could use the tracking of all the other stuff. So it was weird. But I ended up just buying a whole nother computer and then using this one with a 3060 and a Ryzen. Was it? I forget how it is. I set it up initially, but I just ended up building a whole nother computer for like $700, which is surprising that I was able to build it for so cheaply. $700 for like a VR ready computer. That's pretty wild, especially during the time of COVID too. I don't know how I did that. Or like I think it was at the end of COVID. When was that? When did I do that? I think it was 2 or 3 years ago, and then 2 or 3 years ago was 2025, 4, 3, 2022. I think is when I built this machine, and that was like the tail end. Wasn't that the tail end of COVID? Cynic says USB-C supports video. I know that it does, but I think, and I might be wrong, I think the computer specifically has to support it, because I do have some USB-C video dongles, or not video dongles. They're like hubs with like HDMI, audio, USB ports. What is that other thing they have on there? Cat 5, Ethernet ports on it, like a whole bunch of different types of ports on it. And then you plug it in, everything works except for the video. But then I went to a online store, and they had like these very specific like USB-A type cables. Those worked for video signals, but they like suck for some reason. Like they just, it's like 15 FPS coming out of it. I don't know why. But I know I had like regular USB-A dongles that worked perfectly before, so I don't know what the problem is. Which really kind of ticked me off, because I was trying to like set up like a really low power, energy efficient computer with my laptop. And these USB-A things I was getting from Amazon were just garbage. But the USB-C ones, and that the laptop has USB-C on it, but I think it's like an older version, so it didn't support the video throughput thing. And even if it did, it would support the connection of the internal card, which is an Intel. I don't know what kind of Intel card it is, but the dedicated card is a 1650, which is not super powerful. But for an office PC, I don't need anything super powerful. I don't know, but I did end up like getting my main desktop PC into like a whole bunch of different energy saving modes, and now when the computer itself is the only thing running, it takes like 40 watts to run the whole desktop. But then when all the monitors are on and stuff, it takes like 80, which I think for a computer that is totally capable, that computer is still capable of doing VR. It's got a 1060 in it, 32 gigs of RAM, Ryzen 5 5500. It's totally a capable machine, but it just doesn't take that much energy. This one, however, right now, I'm pulling 400 watts from the wall. And when it's not doing VR, it's taking 220. I don't know what about this PC takes so much more energy, but it is a energy hog, so I try not to run this too much. Yasher Fox says, sounds like a terminal server setup, which was so cool. That's another nerdy subject I'll maybe hold off for another time. Nova says USB-C supports video, but only the higher end ones. I guess my my laptop isn't super high end or anything like that. So the laptop I bought, right? I don't know how it is I came across this, but the laptop itself, if I were to buy it brand new, which I could have, I would have ended up having to spend about $700 for it. But I went to a resale shop because I was like looking around for like laptops and stuff just to see if I could find like an old gaming laptop. And then I found this Intel i5, I think it's a 9th gen CPU of some sort. And then it had a 1650 in it, and it had like 8 gigs of RAM and a 256 SSD, or sorry, 256 gigabyte SSD. And the guy was like, yeah, come and get it. It's like almost new, and it's like only $200. I'm like, where do I pick it up at? And he's like, at a store. I have a store here. I'm like, okay. So I drove out there. It took me 30 minutes to get there. I was a little worried about it, but it was in fact a store. He had a whole entire store. I walked in with cash in my pocket. I was like, I'm not about to swipe any cards here. And he's like, how much you want for this? He's like, I want $200. I'm like, okay, let me make sure it turns on. Turned on. Battery seemed fine. I went through all the options, all the things that he said were there. So I'm like, here's $200. He's like, here's the laptop. And I walked out. And then I got home. I reinstalled Windows immediately. And then I'm like, okay, let me just see if this works. And it worked. So I got a $700, what seemed to be brand new laptop for $200. There was something wrong there, obviously. There was something wrong there. But I got a $700 laptop for $200, and I actually wasn't too bad about that. There was definitely not something right there, though. Cynic says, although newer versions are basically means more expansive. Yeah, VR renders 2 to 3 times the amount of a normal rendering. Yeah, because you have like, you're actually rendering the display. Actually, with VR chat, you're technically rendering 3 times, aren't you? Because you have to render for each eye, and then once for the desktop as well. I think. Is that right? It renders once per eye in an optional desktop window. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Yasher Fox says terminals are coming back with a Windows as a Service Azure virtual desktop. Now you can have have thin clients and your server in the cloud. Oh, hey there, Overclock. Wow, cool. I haven't seen you. I don't think I've seen you in a stream before, so that's pretty cool. At least I don't remember it at the moment. It's been a while. I shrink my desktop window to minimum size. I do hear that does help sometimes. I do wish there also was there probably actually is an option for this, but not rendering the desktop. I do it because I do the content creation stuff a lot, so it makes sense to have some form. Oh my gosh, I just realized something. I could technically do Huawei Wednesdays from a Quest. now that I have the Quest 3, but everyone would need to have a Quest compatible avatar for that to work, so that's not doable. What's up? I'm talking a lot. I feel like I'm talking too much. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Cool. Hey, if you need to get going, please don't let me hold you up, okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just can't talk too much because like I don't want to be too loud because my parents. Stuff.
Nah, I gotcha. Can you you're on desktop right now? Can you hit T and type a message really quick? And just anything.
I'm hitting T and nothing's happening.
Is it T or try enter?
Is it in the Russian?
It's I think it's T. Is it T? Hey, Blackouts, welcome on in. Oh, there it is. See, I heard that. So when you type messages, I can hear those. They don't seem to show up on screen though, which is unfortunate. I wish they would. But if you want to type instead, I can read your messages that way, and that way you don't have to like speak anymore. If you don't want to.
Okay.
But I will hear a little boop when you do it.
Okay.
Oh, it's Houston. Hi, Houston. I actually wasn't aware. You're over on YouTube. Hi. Usually it's just one eye as an output, so that's mostly when you have a camera out. Yeah, I do notice whenever you take a camera out, your FPS can drop by about a third. Not by like half or anything, but about a third. Because when I bring this camera out for you guys to see me like this, that usually makes it so that my how many FPS am I getting right now? I'm only getting about 50-ish. Huh. I thought I was be getting more. That's one of the things why I'm trying to that's usually because I have so much stuff on my screen all the time. I'm doing great. Blackouts, how's it going with you? If you don't mind, I'm going to call you Blackouts if that's all right. I know it's you, Houston, but I see your name as Blackouts, and it's easier for me to just say that. Yeah, sure. The FPS counter isn't accurate. I know if I had like the FPS counter on my wrist, if I had the FPS counter on my wrist, like a little watch, like I think actually Alexalotl has it. But if you have those are usually a little bit more accurate. For some reason, when you pull the menu out, your FPS actually tanks by like a fair bit if you are not having a decent computer, which I don't. I only have a 3060. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to be good. Opening the menu takes half your FPS. Yeah. It's like that guy that we the guy that we rated earlier today. His name is Gebus. From my understanding, he has worlds. I think he builds the worlds himself or something, or at least has them made specifically for him, where they're really basic worlds, where it looks like there's like a whole bunch of like the last world he was at, right? There was like a chair. I think there was a fire in front of him, and then like maybe what is it called? I don't know. He only had like 3 things around him: a fire, a chair, one thing over here, and one thing over there, and then way in the back somewhere because it was really the whole entire screen was almost black, and then in the background there was like a sign for a fast food restaurant, I think it was, and then also the fast food restaurant, but the fast food restaurant wasn't really rendered or anything. So there was like minimal stuff in his space, and then his avatar. And then because of that, his FPS is basically whatever it is, but I know it's like 60 FPS or higher constantly. There's almost never any drops. So his streams look they don't, I don't say they would look, although his avatar is beautiful. But his FPS is so good that the feel of him, and he has like really eccentric movements and stuff like that, and like he's just very particular about how he's got a great he's got cool content. Sorry, he's got cool content, but he keeps everything super simplistic because the focus is on him as a person. It's not about the beautiful spaces that he's in, and that's kind of how I feel about it too. I'm not so much about how pretty my space is that I'm in, because I try to be the focal point. And that's kind of how it is whenever I'm like in a space talking to somebody else. I'm not trying to make my avatar look really pretty or anything like that. I try to make my avatar make your computer run really nice, which is why I always have my avatar at least medium. I try to be medium for everyone on at least PC. I try not to be a very poor avatar, because then I'm probably causing you a frame drop or something like that. I don't want to be like that. I want you to have a good time. Opening the menu itself halves your FPS. Cynic says, I have a 4090 and it still does it. See, Cynic, what's your CPU? Do you mind me asking? Blackout says, that's fine. I'm doing good. That's awesome to hear, dude. Cynic says, oh, just got my first battery warning. Blackout says, Blackout is a alias I use for IRL aviation channel for YouTube. That's cool. I was thinking about that for a second. I was like, dude, maybe I shouldn't. I don't know. But that's really cool. I still need to like check out your channel, and I think I do follow you though. I think I purposely, like the day that you talked about that, I went to go follow that. You also have another YouTube channel too, don't you? That isn't on that one. Cheesecake Mouse says, my computer is sad because it doesn't run heavy. The way that you said that, now I have to do this. My computer is sad because it doesn't run heavy. Wow, okay. So Cynic says, Ryzen 9 7950X3D. I don't know if you checked it or not, but when you came to this world, what kind of out of curiosity, what kind of FPS do you usually get during VR chat with, like, let's say 5 to 7 people? I'm sure you've had instances where that happens. Yeah, that's Houston. Because I was looking at getting, I think it's, what was it called? The Ryzen 5, I think it's a Ryzen 7? No, it's a Ryzen 7. 5700 X3D, if I can find me one. Because I don't want to upgrade my whole computer. But at the same time, I'm kind of considering it, because it looks like if I were to upgrade to one of the newer 7000 CPUs, and then a motherboard and the RAM, and then also like updating, well, maybe not, because this computer, I don't even have an activated Windows on it, so maybe it wouldn't matter. But it's almost like if I were to completely upgrade all of that, it would almost be cheaper than just getting the 5700 X3D for this computer, which is dumb. It's dumb. It's pretty dumb. Because all that tells me is that they're preying on the people who are still on the older stuff, hoping that you'll buy their stuff because you don't want to make that move yet. to the bigger stuff. So now you're paying a premium because it didn't used to be as expensive. It's about $350 for me to get a 5700 X3D when it's like 250 or something like that for one of the current gen CPUs. But they're considerably faster than the old 5000 series. So you really are paying a premium for it being quote unquote vintage, and that's poopy. That's poopage. That's 45, but that's because my VR does frame smoothing and I don't know how to turn it off. Oh, which means your normal average, or not your average, but your actual rendering is supposed to be 90 hertz, and it's cutting it in half because it theoretically can't hit 90 hertz. So it's going down to 45. That is a Steam VR setting. I forget what that is though. I think it's called, I forget. Because with virtual desktop, what I use, it's built into the headset. Houston, thanks for the follow. You're awesome, Bean. Yeah, it's kind of funny over here on Twitch. It's a little bit more accessible than over on it's a little bit more accessible over here on Twitch because you get to like do all the stuff at the bottom of the screen. You get to do like coins and all that stuff, sound effects and all kinds of things. It's a lot more fun over here. Gesher says no activated windows. Such a bad bird. The thing is I almost spend almost all my time on this computer in VR. I never see that little activation windows thing. But you can't set your desktop background. Yeah, you can. Just go find a picture, right click, and then set your background. I've been using the same background of Luposity and myself at a meetup that I think it was the first time we met up. And I took a picture of me and him together, and it's been my VR PC's background ever since, which is almost 3 years. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, hey Houston Feeble, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Yeah, thank you. I just switched to Twitch. Yeah. Cynic says even when they're streaming, they turn it all off and it still does it. That's weird. In Steam, Nvidia, and VR chat. That's weird. See, that's something I wouldn't be able to stand. My headset used to do that, and I found out it's a setting in the software in the headset. I could not stand that 45 FPS thing. It does some weird jarring stuff. Alexalotl says approaching the 4-hour mark soon. Oh yeah, we're I like how I said I was gonna... Loggy. Did Lunar put you up to this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did Lunar put you up to that? Cynic says I can send you a safe way to activate Windows. I don't care. I feel like I'm giving because I don't like Microsoft really. Yeah, I've seen it around sometimes too. Yeah, I don't really like Microsoft, and I feel like not activating Windows for such a long time, and literally having the little sign down there, it's like me just giving them the middle finger. It's like, yeah, I know you want me to activate you, but I don't care because I don't like your software anymore. But I'm literally stuck with you because you basically got a monopoly on the market right now. Cynic says it's free using special mess. I think I know what you're talking about. I just kind of like I literally find it kind of funny because on my other computers I have it activated, but how I did it on there I could see it all the time. So in there I just went down to and I know there's other ways to do it where your way and stuff like that. I don't want to do that. So what I do is I go onto those nefarious CD key websites and stuff like that, and I give them like $5, and then they give me a key that's probably ripped from someone's computer at at a school or something like that. I put it into my computer and it activates, and I'm good. Because that's what I know. That's what kids were doing when I was at school myself. Because they told me they did this. They'd go home, build themselves a computer, and then go to one of the computers in the school, and they would write down the codes that are on the side of the Windows XP machines, and then they would go home and activate with that code. And then if that computer at school ever had to reload Windows and you use that code, it would fail authentication because someone else was using it on their PC. But then if you use the Windows XP CD that came with the Dell, which is a Dell CD that came with a Dell, the Dell CDs would always activate on a Dell computer, which is cool if you think about it, because then you could just go to any used computer shop, pick up a Dell computer that was still running Windows 98 or something like that, and take one of these Windows XP CDs, put it in there, and it would just activate without a code. Yasher says, it's the method I'm thinking of. It's safe. I actually use it to resolve legitimate activation issues. It has all the commands in one convenient package. Yeah, probably what I'm talking about. Cheesecake says, I remember CDs on computers. I feel old. Well, I mean, I come from well, I think I might be a little after the original NES. But I do remember playing games on an NES. Like, I think how old was I when I was doing this? I couldn't have been 5 or 6, was I? And still remember this? Gosh. Like, I lose track of, like, where certain things happen in my life because I don't have anything. I had a Game Boy. The Game Boy came out in, what, 93? Was it not the Game Boy Pocket? The Game Boy Pocket came out in 93. Is that right? Alexa, when did the Game Boy Pocket come out?
Game Boy Pocket was released on July 21st, 1996.
Oh, 96. Wow. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I was... Hold on, I want to do that one more time. 9, 1. No, hard. I'm brain farting right now. Look at me trying to do math right now. 1996. I was 7 years old. How are your batteries doing? The secondary battery. Yeah, I'm actually running out of battery now. Let's see how we're doing here. Yeah, we're at 30. We're down to our last remaining bits of battery. So we're at 37%, which might start going down considerably fast. So just so you guys know, we may have to cut this conversation short. My headset will die first. But then I will still be able to talk. But once I can't talk to you guys like this anymore, I'm going to have to end the stream for now. But 1996, I was 7 years old then. And at the time that I'm remembering, while playing first getting the Game Boy Pocket and my first game cartridge of Zelda Link's Awakening, if that's bringing back any memories for some people, on my Game Boy Pocket, and my nice little set of first AAA batteries that I think they were Duracells that came with the Game Boy Pocket. You guys remember AAA batteries that had the little things you could press the two things on the side and it would tell you if the battery was good or not? Wasn't that cool? They don't do that anymore. I wonder why. Yasher says, my first game was Link's Awakening DX. I didn't get to play it in freaking color until I was like 23 years old. I went onto eBay because I had a Game Boy Color. I had bought a Game Boy Color for like $10 at a resale shop, which is like unheard of now. Alexa Lotto says the battery thing. No, not you. Cancel. Thank you. The battery thing. She thought your name was hers. The battery thing always used to hurt my fingers. Hers. Yeah, they used to hurt my fingers too. What I would do is I would just use my fingernails. It would end up ruining the battery contact things, but I was like, I don't care. I'm not hurting my fingers over this. Cynic says, my sign to get off, I guess, because their VR chat crashed. Cheesecake says 90s. Yeah. You know, it's kind of funny. As I continue to create content and do more streams and just get myself out there a little bit more, I'm starting to get a following that is more diverse. I have, I think, one of they're diverse in age. So I have, because of the SBF, I do have a lot of younger crowd as well, also kind of around as well. But I also have, and I mean like younger than you too, because they're 18. But I mean like I think there's a couple of 16-year-olds and stuff in the SBF. I'm not entirely sure. I don't pay attention. But I think there's a couple 16-year-olds. There's a couple of 17-year-olds that I've kind of found out as well. 18-year-olds. But then on the other side, on both in the SBF and on Blue Skies, where I'm kind of seeing a lot of it. One of them even is like 50. A lot of 40-year-olds. A few 30-year-olds. I'm still, because I'm 35. If anyone didn't know that, I'm 35. So I have not that many people that are right within my age group, but like a ton all around it. Tons of 25-ish year old people. And it's really cool to see like the diversity, because you see like so many different takes on life. Because like before, I didn't really have the older group. They're just suddenly showing up. Like people that I was following when I was a kid. I was probably 18 or 19 years old, and I was like just getting into like seeing people. Was it 18 or 19 when Twitter started a thing? When was that? I think that might have been more around my 20-year-olds, my 20-year-old days, when Twitter started showing up. But people like, if anyone knows who Albie Fox is, oh wow, I'm forgetting names right now. Or Buddy. Hi, my name is Buddy. If anyone knows that name, I love that person. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I don't love that person. I love the character. Who is the person that does that? Hi, my name is Buddy, and also, is it JD Puppy? Is that their name? I think it's JD Puppy. I might be wrong, but they created a character out of basically a fursuit head that was going to, I think, kind of just get tossed to the side and never be used again. And then they bought this head, the fursuit head, and they were like, "What can I do with this?" And they're like, "You know what? I'm going to make this really high energy, slightly higher pitched voice, slightly like ignorant, like not in a bad way, like ignorant, like they just don't know about the world because they haven't experienced enough of the world to understand that there are bad things out there and stuff. So their outlook on life is just so positive, no matter what's going on in the current situation." And when I first met that person back in, like, what was it, 2000? No, I didn't meet them. Hold on. Innocent, I think, is what they're trying to say. Yeah. They said innocent over there. Innocent is a good word for it. They themselves probably weren't, but the character that they were portraying was. And at the time when oh, hold on, I'm missing messages. Let me see if I can pull that back up. Where's multi-chat? Here we go. Cheesecake says, battery problems on the Game Boy? A little nail polish remover on the contacts, and I mean a little, will help clean it of all its corrosion. My adopted daughter was interested in joining SBF, but she changed her mind for her own reasons. That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I mean, to be perfectly honest, the furry community as a whole isn't for everyone, and we totally understand that. There obviously might also be other reasons too, but we don't have to discuss those. That's up. But like I was saying earlier, I don't know if Cheesecake was around. Maybe they were. But Jurassic Josh was around at the Wednesday meet, and his dad, his real life dad, showed up to the meetup, and I thought that was freaking so cool. And he was chill. Like, he was chill. He was having a good time. He was smiling. I was like, man, that's cool. I don't know why I find that so cool, but I just find that cool. Yesha Fox says, we're close in age. Surprising. I've noticed most people in these communities are on the younger side. To be perfectly honest, I think... Oh, hold on. There we go. I think what mostly it is that the older community has kind of been hiding for a little bit, because like the younger community, and I've seen it happen before too, which is why I've kind of been, because I've been kind of quiet about how old I am, because I know that the younger community likes to come, not necessarily come after, but they like to poo-poo on people who are older, because they say, like, if you're over 30, then you need to get out of the furry space and stuff like that. And I think that's so yucky. You shouldn't do that. To be perfectly honest, a lot of the older community is kind of one of the reasons why cons, for instance, happen, because usually people who are in their 30s, 40s, or God forbid 50s, or even 60s, they're just usually and this is not the poo-poo on anyone, by the way. It's just how it is sometimes. But people who are usually older, and this is also not always necessarily true either, mind you. This can also be not so true as well. But there are a lot of times when people who are older can sometimes be in better financial situations where they can host things like cons and stuff like that, or have themselves be in a situation where they can, miss a week, if not 2 weeks of work to support the con, or get a flight to the con, or whatever. There's a lot of things that go into being at a con, obviously, and of course I could be completely wrong, but there's a lot of times where the older community is why the community does have cons and other interesting things. When I went to my first... Hold on, let me read this here. My adopted daughter is in the fandom, but I think she, like me, as we are... but I think she, like me, as we are a little hesitant to interact with people in groups of people, but for different reasons. But I think she, like me, as we are... I seem to be having a little trouble understanding this. We, like me, as we are a little hesitant to interact with people in groups of people in groups of people. Let me read this message too. She has been opening up to people, but she's still kind of sticking close to me. Oh, okay. I think I get that. Gesher says, yeah, I noticed it's kids who just joined the community will say that they had curated spaces for so long, they're not used to being around older people. I was saying she likes me. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, let me check my battery really quick here. Okay, we're not dying as fast as I thought we were. Dennis, thanks so much for the no, that's a subscription. A subscribed? Oh, that's right, YouTube. Hey, thanks so much for the subscription. Hope you're enjoying your day. Or night, actually. It's probably nighttime for you. We will be shutting down soon, though. My headset's about to kick the bucket. I've exhausted all my battery power for the day, which has been almost 4.5 hours. Normally I can get more battery life out of it, but I haven't been on top of the battery changes like usual. Alex says, I'm quite tired myself. I'm saying your name shorter because she'll go off. I didn't realize she would ever do that. I'm starting to think maybe I should just mute her over there. She's trying to get into the conversation herself. It's like, no, you're not allowed to talk. I wonder if she's an AI now. Alexa, are you an AI?
I like to imagine myself a bit like an aurora borealis, a surge of charged multicolored photons dancing through the atmosphere.
She likes to think of herself as an aurora borealis, she says. But yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons. But what I was trying to say earlier is that I've noticed that it's kind of interesting because like all of the people that I used to follow when I was younger, not a kid, but when I was younger, kind of disappeared for a little bit. Then there was like a miniature war that happened for a little bit where people who were younger were like, we don't like older furries being in the fandom because the kids are what makes the fandom. And to a point, that is true. There's a lot of imagination from younger audiences because you have so much more time to think and your mind is so young that you just come up with really, like when I was younger, my mind was constantly thinking like, oh, what if? And like all these ideas were coming to mind. And I still have that nowadays, but it's a lot less like, whoa, like, and I really take off with that idea. So it's sort of true, like, especially when someone who's younger is also an artist and stuff like that. They just have so much more energy and so much more going on up here that art block and all that, nope, not happening. You're just going to draw and so much is going to happen. You're going to be able to post this and post that and do this and do that. And there's just so much going on. But I don't know. Like, I think there's so much, because there's so much, and I don't know if I should even talk about this. It'd be so weird because I am older, but that's one of the reasons why I was like hiding for my age and stuff like that on Twitter and Blue Sky. I just say I'm 21 plus. At one point, I think I had it set for 25 plus, and I kept getting questions like, what does that mean? It's like, okay, sure, I'll set it to 21 plus so people stop asking, what does that mean? Basically, 21 plus, I can have a drink with you. I can have some laughs. We'll be fine. But no, I'm actually 35. So when it comes to it, like whenever somebody says, if you're over 30, you shouldn't be in the furry fandom anymore. I'm like, don't say that. I still want to have fun. Wah. Overclock Amp says, oh no, I don't necessarily, Alex says, you belong here. I do definitely think I belong here. I mean, so many people seem to, not to toot my own horn or anything like that, but some people definitely seem to very much like the stuff that I put out. Periodically, once in a blue moon, somebody will reach out and say, hey, I just want to let you know, like, your stuff that you put out, like, actually helps me sometimes. And to get messages like that, it's like, I have to like keep making stuff, like not as like this is my job or anything like that, but it's like if it makes somebody's day enough that they have to personally reach out and say, hey, that made a difference. It's like, this actually means something. Maybe not, and it's not happened once, it's happened a couple times. So it's like, okay, I actually am doing something that helps people get through their day, and that was the whole target. I wanted to do that because like the hi, my name is Buddy guy, who is probably also 35 or 40 at this point, if not older, because I think they were older than me when, oh, how old are they? I wonder now. Because I think I was 21 and they were already like up there already. Wow, that's hard to believe. Anyway, they made a difference for me back in 2015. I was trying to, back in 2013 or so, I was already being a dad for my siblings and stuff. But I was just like kind of like not necessarily depressed or anything like that, but I was like looking for the next thing, because I was just like trying to be a Hi. How you doing? Oh. You got it? You got it? Oh my god. Oh my god. You okay?
You okay?
That's fine. Let go. Oh, you stuck. What's up? Oh. Hold on, let me make sure it's What the heck? What was that? You see that? I just got absolutely attacked. Holy cow.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just fell down the stairs, okay? I'm just kidding. I'm so kidding. No, I get attacked. That happens sometimes. He likes to do that during streams and stuff. Overclock says, I'm making I don't even remember what the heck the conversation was. I think it was about the fact that like I was trying to what was it, Buddy? I saw him like for the first time back in 2014, I think it was, and I was like, oh my gosh, like the positivity of that, like I feel happy seeing that. And I was like, I want to make people feel happy too, like that. So like this character I was putting on before, to try and seem like I was cool and I was suave, and I was like, you want to hang out with me because I'm cool, kind of vibe that I was trying to put off before when I was like, how old was I? Like 19 or 20 then. And I was like, this is when I saw that, I was like, you know what? He's making people happy, and I want to make people happy. Am I making people happy by trying to be this cool dork? Nah, I'm not. I need to change up the way I'm doing things. So for a little bit, I had this. I won't say I put on, but I just had fun. That's such a dumb thing. Like I was like trying to be so cool before, that it almost felt like I was being a jerk in a way. And that's not cool. So then I opened up a little bit. I was like, hey, let me try and find ways to look at something that might be negative, like not really badly negative, like I need to make a change here, but like let me make something that should be bad, right? But let's make it positive. Let's be not necessarily innocent, but at the same time innocent. Like let's look at this from a different perspective and go, how can we do this differently that it's cool and fun? Which I think for my siblings really made it fun for them. Well, at the time it made it fun for them, but at the same time it also helped me find friends in real life, because I wasn't trying to be this thing that I really wasn't, because I'm not a cool and suave and you want to hang out with me because I'm cool, man. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like there's people out there who do pull that off and they do it well. It wasn't me though, and I wasn't making any friends doing that. So I'm like, it's like, what am I doing that for? Let me find fun ways to do things. So I didn't start doing dad jokes until later on, but I was like trying to make things into stories, and like just everyday things were just so much more fun. Overclock says about constant ideas and stuff. Yasher says, now you're a very cool bird. Possibly the coldest. Oh, that's a dad joke in of itself. Cynic said, hold on. Cynical. Cynic says, I used to be overly mean as well. Jokingly though, to their point where it was very difficult for me to change it up because my friends would expect it from me. Then I went the complete opposite way, and it was very that. Now, the headset battery is low, so we're gonna have to start cutting it down here. Now I feel like I have a nice middle ground. I never had the second one. I never really had that. I've always... Maybe that'll be a discussion at some point. I don't think I want to pull that up just yet. But I do feel like that's something that I want to pull up at some point with like a group of people. That'd be fun to just talk about that. That's the second thing you were talking about there. It's not necessarily something I like to talk about, but it's also something that I don't know. Maybe not on stream. Maybe that'll be for something else. But that'd be nice to talk to somebody about that kind of stuff. But that's really cool that you found a nice middle ground and stuff. That's really cool. Cynic also says, I just end up matching how people act towards me. I mean, I don't know if I necessarily do that. I usually try to pull off the whole I'm going to be nice to you no matter what you do. Like, that's the funny thing. If somebody comes up to you and tries to be a jerk to you, but you still be nice to them, the only person who's getting upset is the person trying to hurt you. Is at least in the online space. Like, if they try to come up to you and like, you're a piece of garbage. And I go, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. Like, that's a jerky way to look at it. But it's like, at the same time, I'm not getting upset. You're trying to make me feel bad. So I'm not going to stand up for that. This is an online space. I will take your comments into consideration, but at the same time, I'm not going to listen to that because this is not the time or space for that. Guys, the headset is dying considerably faster than I thought. It was at 15% about a minute ago, and now it's at 8%. Oh. And now it's at 4%. Wow, that happened fast. We're about to die. Guys, this is going to be my last motions. We're about to go down. So I'm just going to turn the headset off real quick. Hold on. Ooh. Actually, I think I am going to move the camera over here. Because I'm about to fall apart. Cynic, I would like to continue this conversation. Maybe tomorrow, if you're up for it.
Battery 3% charged.
Battery 3% charged. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? How do you feel about that? Yasher says almost 4.5 hours. Congrats. Right? Cynic says I can talk about just about anything. Heck yeah. Alex Solano. Usually, what I do is after a stream, I'll talk to people who have been spending time with me. And unfortunately, I am not going to be able to do that today.
Fair enough. I can see that you're in a situation.
It's kind of funny. If I had the camera still close to me, watch this. If I do this, right, I'm still technically alive with my half body, so I can do a little jig really quick. But see, that's the funny thing. These are like 3-day battery life trackers. I can just keep going forever on the same charge, but not the headset though. The microphone and headphones can last 100 hours, apparently, but not the headset. One of these days, okay, there goes my butt. Let me turn that tracker back on. Put it in a spot that's not right. Oh, not that way. Here we go, that way, and then pull the battery out. There we go. We're safe. But guys, that's going to be it for me today because I literally can't go on any further. My headset has now died, which is 4.5 hours for a Quest with little itty bitty dinky batteries that just kind of tag onto the side of the headset so there's no wires or anything like that. That's not too bad, right? That's pretty good. But that's going to be it for me today. Oh, look, there's Alex Solano there. Everyone say goodbye. Everyone say goodbye to Alex.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye-bye. And then there's Yasha Fox says, have a good weekend. Thanks for the stream. Of course. I'll see you tomorrow, probably, at the SBF meetup. So hope to see you there. Cynic says, see you tomorrow, hopefully. Both of you. Yeah. Head pats to both of you. Aw. Thank you so much for that, Cynic. But let me send you guys over to another streamer. I don't know who's going to be live at this hour. I don't usually watch Twitch at this time. Let's see. Let's go to twitch.tv.
There was that raid browser thing that Sonic mentioned.
Oh! You know what? Let me see what they're currently doing right now. Oh, I think they're actually just now starting. But I'm going to send you guys over to this person. This is Ali Avali, who was here earlier. And I would like for you guys to send them some love, if you guys could do. Oh, you know what? You're right. I do want to raid Ali here, but I want to check out this raid browser thing. Raid browser. Find someone to raid. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Cynic, does this basically just find a random person out there and then allows you to raid that random person? Or do you get to choose? It allows you to filter. Oh, this is kind of cool. It's like all of the people that it's kind of like offering me here all kind of do like similar things.
It's charity.
A lot of VTubers. Very cool. We'll have to definitely look into this. But oops, I accidentally closed the wrong thing. I kind of wanted that. Bring this back up, please. How do I go back? There we go. It opened it in the same window for what I'm currently using. It just opened in the same window. But I do want to do this. /raid Ali Avali. It'll try and match your content and tags, I think. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Am I hearing Master Shake?
But I'm going to send you guys over to Ali over here. Ali's a very cool bean. They basically just do streaming for charity. They don't do it really for for any monetary gain towards themselves exactly, because they have a job in real life, and they thought, hey, what if I do a streaming just for charity and stuff like that, which is something I really appreciate, because I would love to do that myself at some point. I think that'd be really sweet to become a streamer who could do that. But this person already does it. So if you guys want to check them out, they're right here. Here we go. We're going to go over to Ali Avali. Thank you everyone so much for joining me tonight. It's definitely a very late stream tonight. So I appreciate you all being here and checking me out. But until next time, this is Hayo Cheetybird signing off. Have a wonderful day, everyone. And now, here is Ali Avali.